Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Welcome to the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament. Brought to you by Storm and the SPI family of products. By South Point Hotel and Casino, home of the annual Argus Military Team Classic. By Kegel, built for bowling. By Cool Wick, official apparel merchandiser for the Storm Youth Championships. By Sin City Apparel. And by Pearson Ranch. Now, enjoy the action of the Sunday finals of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament.
All right, good morning, everyone at home. Good morning, live from Las Vegas at the South Point Bowling Plaza. We are coming to you live, and we will be bringing you the action from the True Amateur Tournaments National event every year, Super Bowl Sunday. In February, we do, the TAT team puts together a great event, the national tournament. And this morning we have 400 bowlers, a little over 400 bowlers actually, that have made it to the Sunday finals. And there's so many bowlers that they cannot floor all 400 at the same time. Even though we have 60 lanes here at the beautiful South Point Bowling Plaza. So you currently are watching two of the divisions compete. We have the senior and the 169 and under divisions on the floor. So we'll try to show you some action from both sides of the building. It's been a great week here at South Point. We'll keep you live all day long as we are getting down to the finalists in each division today. So, of course, as I mentioned, we have the senior and 169 and under. So on each pair, the bowlers are only bowling within their division, and they are mixed together. So we do have some senior pairs, and we have some pairs that are 169 and under. The next squad will be the 169 and under and the 170 to 189. And then the final start time will be the senior 190 to 215. And then the scratch bowlers will finally take the floor in the round 4. So thank you all for tuning in. We're glad you're watching from home. We hope you have a great Sunday. Looking in the chat. Looks like we got one bowler who wants a phase 2 pearl. It's a great ball. Good morning to Brandon. Good morning to Kyle. So this is the lane pattern that they are competing on here this week at the TAT. They're bowling on the fresh this morning, and this week, all week, we've heard a lot of people say that it's best to start with surface, try to keep it closer to the gutter at the start, and then just chase it in. So that's what we'll probably see most of the bowlers doing today. We have Matt McNeil has been working all week in the booth, and he is wrapping up the ballroom this morning, and then he'll be in to give some commentary on what he's seen on the lanes this week. Great shot there on lane 49. We also may have Tim Mack swing by the booth for all the fans of Tim Mack. So the way the finals do work is after you qualify through your own division, you are assigned to a pair on Sunday, and depending on how many bowlers are on that pair, a portion will move on to the next round. So you just have to have be within the the highest games on your pair, and you'll survive. If there are 6 bowlers on a pair, they're taking 3 to the next round. If there are 5, which this round everyone is starting with 5 bowlers, 2 bowlers will move on to the next round. And if there are 4 bowlers on a pair, 1 bowler will move on to the next round. So as a reminder, the true amateur tournaments are a national event, but they are for amateurs. And there is a long list of rules and how you can be part of the tournament. The eligibility is very important so that each division is true to that space. We do have some champions bowling, though, that have either in the senior division they've aged out. Of course, we have Vernon Peterson bowling this morning. Ed Roberts there on lane 48. He did a lot of bowling this week across a few tournaments in Las Vegas. Lots to bowl in for sure. We have bowlers from all over the world here. There are 260 bowlers from Mexico. And we also have a group of bowlers from Norway that came over to compete together. If you have any questions about the TAT and the tournament, I'll drop the link to their website, trueamateurtournaments.com, in the chat. It's a great tournament. They host tournaments, regionals, leagues now, but the national tournaments do occur every year in February and July. So if you're not here but you want to come join us for the July event, we'd love to have you. It's a great event. There's tons of ways to make your money back throughout the week. Lots of side tournaments. Of course, we had the Storm Challenge earlier this week, which was really exciting. Those bowlers, I did see William Graham this morning, who was the winner, and he is bowling somewhere. I don't know that I see him on this side. He might be on the other side of lanes. Take a look at the other grouping. This, of course, is the backside. Lanes 9 through 14. Good morning. Actually, good afternoon in Norway. I think you guys are 9 hours ahead, I heard. I don't see, in a quick scan, any bowlers from Norway yet. There may be some in the lower end, but we'll be live streaming all day, so I'm sure you'll see some of your friends as the day goes on. Try to capture as many lanes as possible for you. course, we are at the South Point Bowling Plaza, a very famous building in bowling, and we love being here. It's been a great week here, as always. The facilities at South Point are wonderful. The food options are great, and the lanes are just wonderful. I've heard many spectators, as I've been chatting with them, they love the stadium seating. There's plenty of room for everyone to spectate. Just a really comfortable facility. So if you've never gotten the opportunity to bowl in the bowling plaza, definitely add it to your bucket list of items, because it really is a great place to compete. So as a reminder, there are 5 bowlers on each pair. So you're trying to be in the top 2 scores by the end of the game to move on to the next round. Now the seniors will have 1 round off, but the 169 and unders will keep bowling because they have more bowlers to get down to the finalists in. The interesting thing about the TAT too is you purchase some packages for different squads of bowling all week long, and if you qualify on one of the burn or double burn squads, but you never bowl on the fresh, this could be the first time that you are seeing the fresh condition in the week, which I think some bowlers were telling us that they were bowling some VIPs and different squads just so that they could see all the different condition or the way the condition breaks down throughout the day. It's really a great week of bowling. People come in for a great time in Vegas and are able to not only bowl multiple days, they maybe, if they qualify early, they can take a day off and enjoy Vegas, because there's plenty to do in this city. I see a question in the chat. So the TAT does have 5 different divisions. Those divisions are .190 to .215 average, 189 to .170 handicap division, 169 and under handicap division, 50 and over senior division, and the scratch age division. And the really cool thing about the TAT is you do not see the bowlers, or I'm sorry, you do not compete against the bowlers in the other divisions until the grand finals later today, where you'll be able to watch a 1-game match against the finalists in each division. So yes, currently you're watching the senior division and the 169 and under division. Those are the 2 divisions on the floor currently. So we will get down to 1 finalist in the senior division and all the other divisions, and then they'll bowl 1 game to see who will take home the grand prize of $25,000. Assuming they're in the progressive, which we'll talk about later, because the progressive has $100,000 in it. So hopefully they did enter the progressive throughout the week, because that little $10 entry can really pay dividends on the end. What a shot on 50. Oh, 10 pin. Really nice shot there. Good morning to everyone listening at home. Morning, Ron. I see you in the chat. I think Harold Chadwick, if you're tuning in to see how he's doing, he's down at the lower end. But you should come out and bowl one year, Ron. Show the lanes 9 through 14 for a little while. Here are the bowlers on the other side. As we mentioned, we had 260 bowlers from Mexico. You see one of those bowlers on lane 12. Oh. If you have any questions in the chat, we are getting down to the 7th frame on most of the pairs. Some are a little ahead. Looks like we do have some pairs that are going into the 9th frame, so we will be taking short breaks in between each different round because it will take a minute for all the bowlers to check in and get started again. But we'll be bringing you the action all day, leading up to the grand finals. I do see the question The storm balls are not a requirement to enter. There are no limitations on what bowling balls you can use. However, every bowler in the tournament can purchase a bowling ball with their entry from Storm. This year, that ball was the Equinox Solid. And then there's an additional ball, which is the Storm Challenge ball. And that one this year was the High Road 40. So bowlers had the opportunity to get 2 balls for the tournament that they can take home, and they can purchase those through the tournament. You have to be a tournament bowler to get that exclusive offer. And then there is an exclusion on Wednesday nights. We host our Storm Challenge, where every bowler must use a Storm bowling ball, and they must get 9 or better to survive their pair. And then we get down to the final 5, and in that tournament, 1 bowler from every division, and they get the chance to bowl strikes across 5 pairs of lanes, and someone wins $5,000. So that bowler this week was William Graham, who actually I did spot bowling down at the low end. He's in, I think, 33 and 34, so he's off camera. But he was the champion this week at the Storm Challenge, and he is in the senior division. All right. I have a guest. I have my first guest of the day, Sam Capizzi Jr. Oh, I didn't say your name right. How do you say your last name?
Oh, you did it.
I did it?
Right.
Sam Capizzi. Yes.
Yeah.
Sam, you qualified to the finals.
I did.
When are you bowling?
I believe check-in is at 10:45
Okay.
Vegas time.
Okay.
So probably around 11:30ish, I would think, by the time we get on the lanes.
Okay.
So we're kind of doing some recon work right now.
Okay.
Seeing how the lanes are playing.
Yeah. The fresh has been tricky all week, right? That's what I've been hearing from a lot of players.
Yeah. Certain pairs. Because it looks like 49 to 50 looks like a pretty good pair. It looks pretty even lane to lane. And I've got a friend from back home bowling on 51 and 52, and he's telling me that 51 is hooking. It's got a lot more friction in the front part of the lane. So it's being a challenge. Because this lane pattern is so tight down lane that it's really hard to move left to get around the friction and then get it to finish in the back part of the lane.
Yeah. Yeah, especially, and a lot of players have been saying that they need to use surface on the fresh. So then there's so much surface, they're burning up different parts of the lanes.
Yeah, surface on the fresh is good, but it's tricky. It's hard to explain because it is a 43-foot pattern, and it doesn't seem that way, but it's pretty flat on the right part of the lane, outside part of the lane, right side. But you can play outside, but you got to be really good. You got to have nice touch on the ball.
Yeah.
And then at some point, it gets to where you want to be in the middle part of the lane.
Right. And then you, like you said, you need to get through any oil that might still be in there and still retain enough energy to make it through the pins the right way. So
yeah,
it's easy, right?
it's real easy.
Yeah.
There was a couple of big scores this week in the middle part of the lane, and I believe one of the bowlers was using a hustle. I heard.
Okay.
And the other one I watched the other night was using a phase 2. So those are pretty medium bowling balls in the grand scheme of things. That seems to be the magic, the middle part of the lane.
Yeah. so I'm going. There's some people in the chat. I put the lane pattern up a couple times, so I'm just going to drop the link in so you guys can see at home what we're talking about. We got Chad in the chat too. Hello, good morning, Chad. And he always he's bringing up the topography of the house too.
Yes, that's a thing. I wasn't going to say anything. I mean,
Yeah.
all bowling centers have their own little characteristics.
Yep.
I've bowled on 4 pairs this week, and I've noticed a few pairs that were a little tricky. We'll call it that. And it seems like they have more friction in the front part of the lane, on the left lanes.
Yeah, and I think what's interesting too, because Chad put in the topography charts, but I don't think they've done the topography since they did they put new lanes in, right?
I tried to find them before I came here.
Yeah, right.
You're always looking for an edge when you come to these tournaments, and I couldn't find anything.
Yeah.
So it's kind of one of those things you jump in with both feet, and you got to throw a couple bad shots or some good shots that have bad results.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, you know what? Maybe it isn't me. Maybe there's something else going on. I really noticed that in a couple of different parts of the building.
Yeah. Yeah, so the tricky thing right now, too, is that there is handicap in play on most of these pairs, because I think the senior division has handicap this year, right? Yep. Yeah, so even, and we don't know all the handicap of all the players right now, so
no.
we could tell you scratch scores, but we really can't tell you who is making it off of each pair, because they just have to be in the top 2. But yeah,
I would say based on so this pattern is the same pattern we've been using all week. Based on the scores from the VIP squads, which were fresh every week, 200 is a good game.
Yeah.
Especially in the senior handicap division. If you're getting handicapped, 200 is a good score.
For sure.
I would think that I would want to be somewhere around 200 to 210.
To be safe, right?
Yeah, you want to try and stay safe. You don't want to get too aggressive. I mean, I think there'll be a time today where you want to be aggressive. It's probably going to be around 3, 4, 5. They seem like as the day went on, they were a little hard on the VIP. And then I want to say like the second qualifying squad seemed to be a little bit easier. They kind of opened up a little bit. But then if you got to that super burn squad, they got really tricky because of what we were talking about. There's so much friction in the front of the lane.
Yep.
It's really hard on a 43-foot pattern to get the ball to motion down lane and go through the pins the right way.
Yeah, for sure. And they're late at. Oh, that was a great pickup.
That was a lot right there.
Yeah, really. Yeah, they're late at night, so people are not only tired, but you're trying to get your ball to do the right thing. And I did hear that one of the players that came into the booth told us that they were in the pocket, but they just couldn't get the corner pins.
Yeah, that's another thing. Getting the ball to go through the pins the right way in this bowling center.
Yeah.
You can play to the right. There's a lot of different angles and ways to get to the pocket. I noticed Gerald here on lane 49.
Yeah.
He was playing a little bit further to the right. The problem is that right there.
Yeah, right.
If you don't throw it perfect and your angles through the front of the lane aren't perfect, you get goofy results. And then sometimes you might throw it really good and leave a 10-pin.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
And then you're back to square one.
Yeah, and as they get tighter and tighter down lane, we saw some 710s too.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, man.
Yep, this is ice oil, so if you're familiar with the oils, it's going to carry down a little bit.
Yeah.
And it does it pretty quickly. So you're already seeing the transition. Transition already hit, probably about 3 or 4 frames ago. So now it's just a matter of who's figuring it out. And it's weird because it makes you want to move right because it's stretching the pattern out.
Right.
But then all of a sudden you get hit with all that friction in front of the lane.
Yeah.
You have Mike Slatsky over here. I hope I said his last name right.
Yeah. Oh, that was a great shot. Yeah, he's struggling a little bit this morning. It looks like he just had some misses early, but
yeah, there's a lot that goes into this. A lot of nerves and whatnot.
Yeah, and you're waking up early and bowling on the fresh. I was saying how some bowlers that may have qualified early on a burn or double burn, you have to make sure you come back and bowl on a fresh. That's what we always tell them in the booth. We're like, hey, don't give away all your squads. Bowl a VIP or bowl something on the fresh.
Yeah, I put up a post earlier this week about not giving up because I bowled the VIP. I bowled 2 150 games, trying to play to the right. And I think I bowled a second VIP, bowled another 150 game, and I finally said, okay, we got to make some changes because that's just not working.
Right.
Even though it's fresh and you typically want to start to the right, something's not right.
For sure.
And there's a lot that goes into this because you have so many different styles, so many different bowlers, different rev rates, and different ball speeds, and different equipment. It's kind of a mess.
Yeah, it does.
It's an organized mess. I mean, Jamie keeps it very organized, but it's an organized mess. So when you're on the lanes, if you can stay away from that and kind of use it a little bit, it's a good thing. The way the lanes are breaking down off these VIPs are very important. You might get a good pair. You might get a tough pair.
Right. Well, and I don't know about you, but the few times I've bowled in this facility, I definitely have sides I like better.
Yes. Yeah. That's the other thing. So this is part of this recon stuff when you're bowling this tournament.
Yeah.
So I've noticed that we have a lot more seniors on I think we have all seniors on the high side.
It
the
appears
lower
like
division,
that.
the 169 and under?
Yeah, yep, 169 and under, and they're on the back here.
They're on the back side of us.
Yep.
The lower end of the building is going to not break down as nice and friendly as the higher end of the building today.
For sure.
Now, that being said, the lower end's usually higher scoring, but I think it's going to play into it.
Yeah, you're right. The easier side is going to have some more challenging breakdown, probably.
Yeah, that's where you get everybody playing everywhere.
Well, and we did the strike challenge. It started on lane 47.
Yep.
And 47 was such a challenging lane for everyone in that challenge. And you can see 47 and 48. Those scores are not high on that pair right now.
No, 49 and 50 looks like a pretty good pair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell what the scores. They could be 180 average bowlers bowling 215.
Totally.
We don't know what the handicap is.
Yep.
But I do know that on 51 and 52, Brian Weber's up right now. He's from my hometown area. And he was having issues with 51. It looks like he kind of has a good grasp on it. We had a little pep talk. Told him, just make sure you stay safe. You don't want to get too aggressive. You don't want to put yourself in a position where you're making big moves and ball changes and stuff like that. You got to do what you can do to bowl 200. And I believe he's going to make it off of this pair. So 2 bowlers off of every pair.
Yeah. Because we have 5 across the board right now. So the way it's going to work, if there's 6 on a pair, you take 3, 5 take 2, 4 take 1. So, and then if we are going to get down to some divisions like scratch and seniors where there may be 3 on a pair, and then I think they still take 1 off that pair.
Yep.
So yeah,
it's a challenge. I mean, this whole tournament, even though it's an amateur tournament, it is a challenge.
It is.
I mean, there's a lot of people out here having a lot of fun.
Yeah. Because it's Vegas too.
There's
vacations and all kinds of stuff.
I learned something this week.
You did.
There's a downfall to making the cut early in the week.
And what is that?
You have 2 days of trying to not spend money in Vegas.
Yeah.
And it's pretty hard to do.
Yeah.
You can do a lot of walking. And it is 75 degrees outside. It's very nice out.
Yeah.
But
there's things to buy along the way while you're walking too.
There's stuff that catches your eye. Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. Oh man. Yeah, 47. That lane.
I was gonna say I think Mike needed that.
Yeah, I think he did too. Because as we mentioned, this pair didn't have super high scores, but I think this bowler that's up on 48. I mean, again, not knowing handicap, I really think he's safe.
He's playing the lanes very safe.
So good, yeah.
He's not. I mean, you don't want too much ball motion on this pattern either. I mean, left to right, it's a little goofy. So the straighter your angles can be, you get away with it. It also helps your pin carry. I've noticed in this place that you don't want a lot of angle going through the pins.
So just as we're watching today, the senior division does have a max of 24 pins. The 169 and under division, their max is 55 pins. So 55 pins, as you get close to that, that's a pretty big swing. So.
Yeah. So later on, when you get to the finals and everybody's bowling one another, if the lanes are playable at that point, we'll call it that, it's going to benefit the scratch bowlers and the lower handicap bowlers. If they're a disaster, and I don't know where the final pair is. Is it 49 and 50?
Yeah, it'll be 49 and 50.
Okay, so if they're tough and they're challenging, that could really benefit the lower average bowlers.
For sure.
Sounds like they picked a pretty good pair for the finals.
Yeah. Yeah, that it's all based on internet too. So we got a hookup right here. So that's how we choose.
Well, you know, in this tournament, one thing about this tournament, and one thing Jamie does very well, is it's very fair.
Very fair. Yep.
Like the lane patterns don't favor a side. They don't favor a style. They don't favor a caliber of bowler. Like he's got it down. He really does.
Yeah. Yeah, and with like we talked about, well, I talked about me and the bounce in my pocket, the Wii, but I was explaining that, you know, like yourself, who you qualified early in the week, but there's so many different side events throughout the week that you really, even if you don't make it to Sunday finals, you can find some cash flow back into your pocket before you leave Vegas.
It only takes one big game in the VIP for a pretty good payday.
Right. So Jamie just does a great job putting together the week. But we are going to take a break. We got to let you get ready to bowl. Thanks for popping in the booth. And
I'll be around all day.
Yeah, we might have you back in to tell us how bowling went.
Sure.
Or hopefully you're still bowling, so you're not available.
My brother was asking me, we're talking about the Super Bowl watch party for later, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe we just make the finals, and then we don't have to worry about it.
That's the way to do it, right? Like, you don't even need to worry about where to go.
Just come out of this bowling center around halftime, maybe third quarter, and be in a good place.
I love it. All right, folks at home, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Hey, what's up? I'm Brad Miller, and I'm going to be throwing the Storm Bionic for the very first time. I'm going to throw it for 10 shots, and I'm going to take you guys along with me. Now, first of all, by the look of this bowling ball, this is one of the prettiest bowling balls I've ever seen in my life. I mean, if you could take a look at that, just visually, really awesome looking bowling ball. And in terms of the cover and the core, it's a brand new core with a hybrid version cover of the Ion Max. It is a symmetrical bowling ball, and I'm gonna give it a shot. We're gonna take 10 shots. We're gonna see what we think. All right. First shot, you always line up around the track. We're gonna go about 17 to 10 and see what happens. Look at that. I mean, the ball's pretty, and it rolls pretty good. I mean, with the first shot, that looks pretty good. It actually hooked a little bit too much, a little high flush, so I'm actually gonna move a couple, and we're just gonna see if it continues to hook, or if it, I don't know, gives us a wiggle or whatnot. Now, if we can somehow go 10 in a row here, that'd be nice. So we'll see what we can do. All right, we're gonna move a little left, go a little more flush. Okay, so symmetric bowling ball. So The ASIMs are, you know, sometimes roll a little bit earlier and they get a little bit forward. The symmetric, you get a nice little round shape, and it's got some similarities. It's in the same line as the Ion Pro and the Ion Pro Solid, except the Ion Pro Solid doesn't have as much diff, doesn't flare as much, and kind of provides a little weaker shape in that regard. This one's gonna be just a pinch stronger, except it's got the hybrid version of the Ion Max, which is one of the strongest bowling balls. So it fits in a nice gap between those two, especially as an ace or a symmetric bowling ball. All right, we're gonna do that again. Slow. Slow and inside. That was my bad. Ball's hooking though. That's like the first thing you want to know if when you start throwing a ball for the first time is, does it hook? And it hooks. We've got 3 in a row that's gotten back to the pocket, a little high flush. Dead flush on one that I missed a little bit to the right. And then I got slow and inside on that one. But, you know, it's still held line. There's some balls that get really aggressive and whippy. And I'm not seeing that. Not seeing that at all. Very smooth. All right. I'm just gonna cheat one left, just in case I get slow. Oh, it was way right. Look at this thing. All right. First thing you look for, does the ball hook? It hooks. Second thing you look for, does it allow you to miss the building to the right? And does it come back? Yes, it does. And that's a good feeling. When you feel like you can stand over here and get it going over there, and it whips back through the pins like that, that's a good feeling. That gives you confidence. That makes a non-confident bowler pretty confident. There we go. Oh, that should be good. Oh, look at that. All right. So far, I like what I'm seeing. Nothing too crazy or aggressive. I have not thrown every shot the same. I'm sure you can kind of tell. And we like balls that don't make us have to throw it the same. You know, if you're out there and you really like the Ion Max, it's like one of your stronger balls. Maybe your bowling alley's a little slicker. That ball eventually will get a little too strong, and then you have a perfect, I mean, you even get a different shape because it's symmetric. Inside. All right. So we're getting hooked. We've had every shot hooked so far, so this isn't necessarily a weak bowling ball. We have not gotten one that has gotten too far down the lane or too far to the right, even though I've thrown them both there, and they've both come back. So I would not necessarily consider this ball a weak bowling ball. However, when it comes from the Ion Max, it's definitely a little weaker than the Ion Max, and a pinch stronger than the Ion Pro. I'm gonna keep moving. We're getting into the big wheel here. That was a little grabby. That was on me a little bit. However, it's still held line. There's some scenarios in balls where you get elbowy like that and inside, and they come off line a little bit. That one held line really nicely. And maybe that's the symmetric in it. It gets a little smoother shape, but so far a very nice balance of being able to create room, being able to create enough hook and angle, but then also being able to miss left and tighten the angle, and it kind of holds line nicely. All right, keep moving. There we go. And we're killing that high flush right now. This ball's awesome. I love when a ball is just visually pretty, and then also rolls really good. And you always need like a gap, you know, a gap ball between the Ion Pro and the Ion Max. You got this thing. It's an important ball because both those balls are used a lot, and you always got to have ball changes. You know, you got to have a nice arsenal to go to, and this fits this mold very nicely. We're gonna keep moving. That was grabby. But again, we have not had one go light. So I like to pay attention to that. I'm moving left. It's making me a little grabby, but I haven't had one wiggle yet. And that's what you want. And when the second the ball starts wiggling, especially after some oil gets on it, you know, whatever, that's when you start to feel a little uncomfortable. But if the ball continues to give you a nice shape, this is gonna be our last one. We're gonna make it a good one. All right, dead flush, we got this. All right, so Storm Bionic, it's an important ball because symmetrical balls in general are just very important, especially when you throw ASIMs and you need ball changes to go to the symmetric. It's got a hybrid cover on it, which means it's not going to be overly strong in terms of roll, which makes it a nice step down from the Ion Max and a step up from the Ion Pro. It is the first symmetrical ball in the Ion line, which is really awesome. And yeah, I'm gonna throw this thing a lot. I mean, just based on the way it went through the pins and it gave me some miss room, it's looking like it's gonna be a very nice bowling ball. And you guys can get yours in your Storm VIP Pro Shop when it comes out.
All right, welcome back. We are here again from the South Point Bowling Plaza, and I am Blair Blumenscheid. And this round, I'm joined by Harold Chadwick.
Hey there, how are you?
From Columbus, Ohio. Welcome, Harold. Now, unfortunately, you're here. Thank you, go Buckeyes. Unfortunately, you're here, and you did not survive your round, which happens
It does
from
happen.
time to time.
Yeah, it's. I'm still decompressing. Actually, it takes a minute, honestly,
Yeah.
because you build this thing up for so many weeks and months, and it's kind of the highlight of my year, a couple times a year. So
Yeah.
yeah, it gets a little rough after you blow out the first game.
Yes, but it is a hard tournament, and it's great that you made it to the Sunday finals because that's an
Yes.
accomplishment there. Everyone that's made it to that point, and then of course we've been explaining all morning. If there are 5 bowlers on a pair, we take 2 bowlers off of that pair, which is a steep drop a little bit. I mean,
Yeah, it's,
you know,
it's
wake
a
up
rough
early.
cut. Yeah, we got a little selfie going on.
But so you were part of the senior division, correct?
That is correct. I am an old guy.
It doesn't seem like it.
No, I don't feel like I'm an old guy when I'm bowling, honestly. I could probably still compete in maybe a scratch division, but it's probably going to take a little longer to figure it out and make the cut.
Right.
So the seniors are a little kinder and they give you a little handicap to work with. But even when that happens, I'm still one of the lower handicaps. So you still have to compete against guys that are getting 20-some pins. But the way they structure the finals, it works out pretty well.
For sure.
Matter
yeah.
of fact, I didn't even look at the handicaps. So maybe I didn't lose as bad as I thought I did.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it looked like you were bowling pretty good down there. So.
I was hitting the pocket. I've hit the pocket all week. It's getting the right surface on your ball. Ball selection is important, but surface is very important. And it's not that hard to get to the pocket. It's definitely a playable shot. And the fresh is definitely a lot different. We bowled on the very fresh, like just oil. But that's a little different than bowling on the double burn, which is where I qualified.
And that's what we were talking about earlier, because, you know, you can qualify. Well, actually, let me back up. We are watching this round.
Yes.
169 and under division again, and then the 170 to 189 division.
Yes.
So those are the bowlers you're watching. We do have 2 camera angles. We have in front of us, and then I'll pop over to lanes 9 through 14 behind us from time to time. But those bowlers are, of course, mixed, or the divisions are mixed together most of the time, not on the same pair, but
Right.
throughout the house. So I can't really tell you which division we're watching. But
yeah, it's hard to tell too because these divisions are so close in average.
Exactly.
It's not like you see scratch bowlers and some 170s and under, but
Exactly. But back to what you were saying, we were talking about that earlier, where a lot of times you come in for the whole week.
yes.
You buy the package because it makes the most sense, because you get multiple VIPs, multiple squads if you need them. But if you qualify early on a burn or a double burn, you have to remember to come back in and bowl the
Yes.
VIPs in some of those,
That's very
those
important.
rounds. Yeah.
It's an underrated thing. Is people? I'm guilty too. I've skipped VIPs because I'm taking the day off. But bowling on the fresh, especially if you have a chance to do it every day or every other day on your VIP squads, get it in, because when you make the finals, you got to have that knowledge of how to treat a ball, what part of the lane to play. Consistency here is pretty good. Like day to day, you know the fresh is going to do this. You know the burn is going to be somewhat different, and then you know the double burn is going to be, you're going to be playing left to right, middle part of the lane. At least on this pattern. Some patterns are a little shorter. This has been a longer pattern this year for the February, and I'd like to say it held up better. I don't know if that's true. It did burn significantly, but the pattern made us throw stronger balls. We were able to use more of the offer ball for the tournament was the Equinox Solid.
Yeah, we saw a lot of those going down the
Yeah,
lane, and a lot of people drilling them up
Yep,
to use them. So
absolutely.
yeah, Matt McNeil was actually mapping them out in the booth for bowlers that were going to take them out and bowl later. in one of the rounds.
I wish I had either put a little more surface or a little fresher surface on mine, or maybe had a second one that was drilled a hair stronger for the fresh.
Well, we were talking about that too because a lot of players came in and surface is needed for that fresh to keep it, kind of keep your angles tight,
yes,
have a little bit of surface, but it sometimes, depending on what pair you're on or who you're bowling with, it goes away so quick that you don't need that much surface anymore. So it is a tricky thing, surface is, of course.
Yeah, because, I mean, qualifying, you don't know who you're matched up with. You might have 3 seniors on your pair, or you might have one from every division. So people play the lanes differently, and they have different skill levels. So that track usually gets beat up pretty good no matter what pattern they put down. And then you have to negotiate that. Once it starts to happen, you have to get away from it or ball down, find a way to deal with it, you know. My way of dealing with it was to jump left and play the center of the lane. And it has a good look for a lot of the guys with lower ball speed.
Yeah.
Some of the higher speed guys can play right into that burn, not worry about it so much.
Yeah.
Just looking around, it seems like most of our pairs are 5. There's one 6.
Oh, there is a 6. You're right. Yeah. Almost everyone's 5 though.
Yeah.
We got Ray Lofthouse on 47. He's always at the TAT.
Yep.
Ray's awesome.
Right,
yeah. Brought his wife this year. She gave me a pen, so thank you.
Oh, is that her?
Yes. Yeah.
I didn't know. Was she a bowler too? Or?
No. She's here watching Ray, and I told her, I go, I cause trouble for your husband a lot. I give him a hard time. She goes, well, somebody has to when I'm not here. I go, okay, I got your back.
I see the contingent from Norway is hiding out down here. They must have a bowler on the squad.
Yeah, we had
down
someone.
Around 41 somewhere.
We had someone watching earlier that was asking about the bowlers from Norway. He's from Norway, and
yeah.
I didn't think we had any bowling quite yet, but we must have one bowling now.
I believe there was one on my pair, but I hadn't met him before.
Okay.
He must have been hiding or something, because most of the faces I recognize.
Yeah, it does look like we have a couple bowling, actually. We might have 2 bowling this round down near the lower end, or higher end. Low, high end.
We were joking with one of the guys. It's like, you fly halfway around the planet to bowl in this. That's stunning. It's amazing.
They are hosting a event in Germany this year. Are you
Munich.
going? Are you going?
It's tempting.
Yeah.
I got to look at what flights cost, and should I mean, can you afford to take equipment, or do you have to drill new when you get there? Because I have no idea what it costs to go to. I went to Munich on a tour, like a bus tour, but I only flew into there, so I don't have any idea what it costs.
It's exciting. Everyone is excited. I asked Alex, I go, do you have some of your bowlers going? And he does have some bowlers going from Mexico, but he told me that he also has bowlers in Spain that have contacted him, and they're going to be traveling
That's fantastic.
to the tournament.
I'm sure some people know that he's kind of our Spanish language contact, and he brings lots of bowlers up from Mexico because he's
260 this year is the
That's
number.
Stunning.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, and he every time he does teach us a little Spanish every time too. I'm getting a little better.
Yeah, I sort of know about one of 10 words of his announcements.
Yeah.
I'm learning what the word for bowling ball and lane and zapatas for shoes, and I don't know. It's hard to keep up, but he somehow manages it, and he's running back and forth between announcing and helping people check in. They have a good crew.
They do have a good crew. It looks like someone's watching from Sweden.
Hello.
Yeah, you're welcome to come next year. Come on down.
Come on down.
Now, Vegas is a cool spot. I also was quizzing Alex. I go, do your bowlers, like, it's still fun to come to Vegas? He goes, oh, it's fun to come to Vegas. It's
really?
a lot of fun.
I guess they treat it like a vacation. I treat it like a business vacation. Like,
sure.
Most of your days there's a lot of downtime to do whatever you want. But bowling is still the priority for us. But I don't know how most people treat it. If they treat it like it's a week to get away, or if they're semis or super serious like I tend to be. But
I think it's 50-50. as we're talking to people that come to the Storm booth, you have some of the bowlers that maybe it's their first one, and so they're treating it more like, oh, I'm here for experience, but also for fun. And then as they bowl more and more and get the hang of it, then it might become a little more focus on the bowling. But even we had a bowler who's bowled a lot of these, and he's a scratch bowler. I'm sorry, he's in the senior division as well. And he told me this year that he never really allowed himself to have some fun at these tournaments before, and this time he did prioritize that. Like, he qualified early,
Right.
and then he went to a hockey game and some other things.
Yes.
So yeah,
There's a lot of things to do. There's shows. There's hockey.
Yeah.
Especially this tournament, we're going to have the Olympics started too.
Mm-hmm.
But there's always stuff to do. I was trying to think what we do in July. What's our fun time? It's usually you get to see the fireworks.
Fireworks for sure.
After qualifying one night.
Yeah. The pool is open in July.
Yes,
I hear a lot of people go into the pool in July.
People make fun of me for using the hot tubs in July, but I do because it's
good
so
for
good
your
on.
body.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah, you brought up the Olympics, and we'll comment on some of the scores as we see them. But I was joking this morning. I said, "Do you think they have bets on the curling?" Because I was watching curling early in the morning today.
Funny how bowlers kind of are attracted to that curling thing.
Yeah, it's
so interesting.
I only ever watch it during the Olympics.
Right.
But it is kind of fascinating. Like, I was watching them. There's so much strategy. It's kind of like pool.
Yeah.
Because there's strategy in, like, defensive moves and then getting it in the right targets. But
I still don't know how the brushes work. I don't know if they're brushing it to make it turn a direction or make it go faster, make it go slow. I have no idea what it does.
I think it's all of the above. I have no idea. I'm no expert. I do know that in Park City, though, they have some Olympic displays because they hosted the Olympics. So there's, like, the Olympic training facility, and there's an area where you can lift. I don't know what the rock is called.
Stone.
The stone. Is that what it is? Okay.
Or at least in English. I don't know.
You can lift it in a case.
Oh.
It is so heavy. Like, so heavy. Like,
I have no idea.
I think it's.
They look like they're made out of granite.
Yeah, let me Google how heavy it is. But I've lifted it, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
But it's so funny how delicately they kind of release them, and that's this big heavy thing.
So the stone is between 38 and 44 pounds.
I wonder.
And 42 pounds is the standard.
Standard.
Yep.
So they get to decide, or is there like an Olympic standard? Or
this one says, according to the Olympics, 42 pounds is the standard. But maybe it's like anything. You have the, like, range for other competitions that aren't Olympic sanctioned or something.
Maybe we should try oiling the full lane and trying stones down at the pins.
There you go.
I bet that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't be hard to strike, I would imagine.
Very good. Okay, so like last time, there is a handicap involved in both of these divisions that we do not know for the pairs, but we'll comment on some of the scores that we see.
Right. I am seeing a couple of spots where they're clean, a few strikes. Nobody really stringing them up yet.
47 and 48 has been a pretty tricky pair for most everybody this week. 49 and 50 has been a little kinder, but
it looks pretty rough, actually, doesn't it?
Yeah, that 47-48 pair is not nice.
I kind of wish I had a bolt on that pair. It's just like make my spares and hope for the best.
Yeah, at that point in some of these matches, that is what you have to do if you're on a pair. We were talking earlier about topography and that kind of stuff, but there hasn't been a new topography chart that we can find since they put in the new panels.
Since the new panels?
Yeah.
That was a year ago, minus a couple weeks?
Yep.
Yeah. It was, I think, right after this in SYC last year.
Yeah, it was between when you guys left and when the women's championship started.
Okay.
Because women's was in this house last year, and they're coming back again this year.
I was wondering that is, I think that the summer TAT will be at the Orleans, correct? Because of
I think so.
The Women's Open?
Probably. I think, let's look. I haven't thought that far ahead yet.
Unfortunately, I have to. As soon as this was over, I was like, what's next?
The Orleans.
It is at the
Yep,
Orleans.
it will be there this summer. Yeah, so if you're watching at home, I mean, we talk about that a lot.
Can you put that back?
Yes, I can.
It looks like it starts after the 4th.
You're right. It's July
Wow.
5th to 12th
okay.
this year.
It's usually the week of July 4th, but it's
Wow.
going the week after this year. Interesting.
Hmm.
Wonder if
Good
that'll
call.
free up some space for people.
Yeah, so like we said, I was just these TAT tournaments are a great opportunity for anyone that wants to bowl in a national type tournament with lots of different ways to enter, lots of different ways to make some money.
Yep.
We've dropped the link in the chat, but all the rules are at trueamateurtournaments.com.
Yep.
And you can learn more and enter, and it's really a fun tournament. How long have you been bowling the TAT?
Oh my gosh. I don't know if I have a year for that. It was when it was still at Texas Station.
Okay.
So it's been, and Jamie's dad was running it, Ed.
Yeah.
I would say it's had to be 20, 25 years.
That's amazing.
Yeah. The format was a little rougher then. It was still the 5-2 cut, 40%, but the divisions were all scratched by average, I think.
Okay.
And there was I was in a scratch. It was scratched by age. I'm sorry, scratched by age. And then when I moved into the middle division, I about jumped up and down because it meant it was a bit 20 pins easier to make a cut. And then I got to the senior division, and it got another few pins easier to make a cut. So I think I hit my stride when I turned 50. I was like, oh my goodness, I can actually compete still.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's the hard part about. We talk about these tournaments at home, but people don't realize that you can be a 162 average bowler and bowl in this.
For sure, and you're in the 169 and under division.
Yeah.
Like there's five.
That is a newer division too, I believe.
Yeah. There's 5 different divisions, and what I love about it, and this is what I tell a lot of people, is whatever division you're in, you don't see people from the other divisions until the final round.
Yes.
So
the final pair. Yes.
Yeah.
When
So
you win your division.
Yes, exactly. The grand finals when you're bowling for the $20,000 or $25,000
Exactly.
plus the progressive. I hope you skipped a couple hot dogs and got in the
Please.
progressive this week.
Everybody, when you enter this event, spend the $10 to enter the progressive pot.
Yeah.
Honestly, it guarantees you an extra $5,000 if you win it, and then you get to bowl for almost $80,000 more if you want to take 3 shots.
It's insane.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that pot keeps building, even though people have hit it.
Yeah.
It's still building.
Yeah, it's so cool, and I always tell people not to skip the hot dogs all the time, but to skip lunch one day and buy a hot dog instead. You save some money. I mean, hot dogs have gone up in price, but they're still, I think, $1.25 or.
Over here, it's $1.75, and they're pretty big.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly.
I had lunch for $3.50 the other day, and it was more. I shouldn't have eaten 2 of them.
See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I think it was $5 because I tipped it.
Yeah. See.
Still.
$5.
$5. There's a bracket. There's a half of your.
You can have a hot dog and chips. And get in the progressive, and you're still paying less than $20 for lunch.
There you go. Yes, just consider that part of a lunch.
Right.
You got somebody on a run down there.
I do see that.
39 E bowler. It looks like they lost their C bowler somehow.
Oh,
But,
so they're gonna take 1 off that pair.
There's still 4. There will be 2.
Oh, okay, 4-2.
Yeah.
Oh, wrote that down wrong.
Yeah, it's
4-2.
5-2 and 4-2, 3-1.
Gotcha.
The 3-1 cut is also pretty tough, but it just works out that way sometimes. The end of the division, sometimes there'll be 3 people bowling for that TV spot, and that's a tough match. Our guys, we had one guy take off on us with a few strikes in a row, but our match really came down to the 10th for 4 bowlers. I think maybe 1 was kind of eliminated, but we still had 3 guys that could strike out and advance.
That's great.
Always seems
Jamie
to happen.
just popped in. Jamie McWilliams, of course.
Hi, Jamie.
Him and his family and all of his team do a great job all week. He said that bowlers are organized by handicap average, so they are not giving up pins to their opponents on here during the game 1 match. So each pair is
Yes.
actually organized by
There you go.
handicap and average.
In the seniors, we've been within a couple pins each other.
That's great.
Every
Yeah.
first round, and it goes that way all the way through. The computer will organize them by averages.
That's perfect.
It's still random, but it's a lot easier to manage the match if you're not giving away 25 pins and you just have no idea where you stand in the match. It makes it much easier to keep an eye on, okay, I need a strike here, and this guy's ahead of me. Unfortunately, I didn't even look at my score sheet. I guess I was just like, I'm going to try to throw strikes, and that was
That's usually the way to do it. Yeah. I'm not a big, I focus on what I'm doing if I'm bowling, so I get it.
Yep.
I'm going to just pop into our back camera. This is the behind of the booth, lanes 9 through 14.
Seeing what's
Do some
going on back
bowlers.
there. Anything important? You got a few people on one side doing well. Yeah, it looks like there's somebody on, what is that, 39E that's got a 7-bagger with a split start.
And he's up, so let's see what he does here.
Yeah. Can't quite get the angle on where he's at. Is that him?
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Left? No. Oh, he left a 7 count. I didn't see it.
Okay.
Oh, I see it. Looks like he.
Is that a 3-6-10?
Yeah. No, I think it's the head.
Oh.
1-3-6.
Okay.
I wonder if that was that left-hander. I couldn't tell which bowler was up, but he might have just missed wide, and it looks like he made it.
He did make it. Oh, I think you're right. I think it is a left-hander. I just saw him walking back.
Yep. All right. Well, he's looking pretty secure on his pair. Although the leadoff guy's got 197 through 9 and a spare up. The other two may be out because I don't think they can catch.
Got a bowler on lane 13 behind us. He just delivered that shot there. It went Brooklyn. Oh, and he gets it to go. He's wearing the cool the TAT jerseys, those red and black ones that are so sharp.
I think those are my favorite.
Me too. I love them. They were selling them this week. Shout out to our friends over at Coolwick who sponsored the TAT. But I really like those red and black jerseys.
Yeah. I thought when they had those as staff jerseys for the TAT staff, I think starting a couple years ago, and I was like, man, I wish we could get a hold of those. And now they do sell them, so
yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it is cool.
Let's see, we have a tight match down on 57 and 58. Still have a few frames left. Let's see. Not a lot of people running away with matches. Just seems like that 39 and 40 match might be done, but there's still a few frames to go. And like we said, it can come down to the 10th almost every shot. There's Vu Dong just smashing the strike. If nobody's ever met Vu, he throws it hard and straight. And his shirts usually mention something about what pattern are we going on, because I don't care.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
So-
he made. Did he make the finals a couple years ago?
Did he make the final? I thought he did.
I think he did too.
It's pretty outstanding. He throws it like 20 miles an hour. I think he told me he uses 12-pound equipment, but he just throws it. And he's not a spinner. He's not like the guys from Taiwan or stuff that can throw that kind of spin shot. He just throws it hard. Got Ray Lofthouse about to throw a shot here. It's still tough to tell on some of these matches who's doing well.
Yeah, they're all pretty close. I mean, that is the one thing. Another credit to the TAT team. They really do try to keep these divisions fair and equal so that you're bowling against people that are in your same kind of competition level.
Exactly.
Which is great, and just gives you more chances to make it through the rounds and make some dollars.
Yep. You get to that final pair, it's not crazy different in handicap. The handicap bowlers still get handicap, and scratch is still scratch, but it's not outrageous.
No. Yeah, I
You
think
still have a shot if you're a senior, if you're a
Right.
169, you can still throw enough pins down to win
the
win
last
25.
few grand finals that I remember, like the max handicap, usually they're within like 10 or 15 pins. I've seen one
Right.
where maybe one of the handicap bowlers makes it and she gets like 20 or 30 pins, or he. But most of the time it's under 10 pins, or
Yeah.
especially under 20 pins.
Yeah, it's never enough that you're stressed out and you're running back and forth to the score sheet,
Yeah.
trying to figure out, wait, how much do I have to make up?
Right. I think the last few years it's been like 2, 3, and 4 or something like that. So it's been not a lot.
I think the winners of over the last 5 or 6 tournaments have come from basically all the divisions. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, we
it's
had a
pretty even.
handicap winner last year.
The handicap, we had a senior.
Or the summer. I can't remember if it was summer or
Marvin
was,
won. He was scratch.
Yep.
Yeah, Marvin Hale, I don't know if he bowled this week. He's been here coaching,
He
and
did not bowl
he's
this
been
week.
working with some of his bowlers from back in California. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't see him bowl, so I'm assuming. I even talked to him a little bit about what I was doing, and then we got squared away in the that double burn squad.
Nice.
That was funny because we were score hawking, and they were looking at the sheets as they came in, and we thought I was second for the day, and it turns out I was about 4th or 5th for the day and barely made the cut.
Oh, that's funny.
It's just, you never know. All right, let's see down here. We've got a couple of matches finishing up. The 39 and 40 match was pretty much done. They had a 240 and a 210 that won
Yeah.
over 143, 150. A lot of them are in the 9th and 10th now. Let's see. What's going on the 6 pair? 57 and 58. We've got 77 leading with a strike up, 168 with a split up, but they are the two that are leading the pair. We got a 151 who's about to throw on the 9th. He's got a shot to move around a player and maybe win that pair. It's hard to keep track of when there's this many people
There's a
having
lot.
fun out here bowling.
Yeah. The early rounds we're just watching some fun bowling and letting people, if they know their friends and family are back home, tell them, hey, you can watch me bowl. So that's what we're trying to do.
I wish
Give
we
'em
did
a-
have a list of names, so if people shouted out a name, we could tell them what lane they're on. Or I wonder if the scoring system works here, where you can watch remotely like you can from Nationals.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't know. I've
Yeah.
had people say they're going to be watching, but I don't know if they mean our fabulous broadcast
Right.
or the scores, or both.
I'm giving them a glimpse at 9 through 14 again. Looks like they're getting down to the 8th or 9th frame behind us too. So we're on a really good pace this morning. Jamie is doing a great job getting all the squads off on time. We started at 9 a.m.
Yep.
So
That was an early call this morning after having a day off. I was like, I got to get up at 6:15 and get something to eat.
yeah,
Showered up and over here by 8 or so.
yeah.
We still didn't get here on time.
Yeah, 9 a.m. can be a little early in Las Vegas sometimes, depending on what your last night activities were. But a lot of these bowlers were here bright and early, ready to bowl. And then as the day goes on, of course, the big game is on
Yeah.
everywhere, in every casino.
Yeah, it seems like it's not quite as hype as it usually is. I don't know if it's because of the certain teams or.
I think so, but yeah, as I was walking up this morning, they already were lining up for the South Point watch party.
South Point has X halls and a big ballroom, and they fill them up.
It's fantastic
with the viewing parties. Yeah,
and I was cracking up because you line up to get early seating because it's first come first serve, and the people in line, they all know each other, but they see each other once a year, so they're like, "Oh, how have you been?"
Yeah, they see them at the same party every year.
I'm cracking up. This is awesome.
That's one of the reasons that I come to this tournament every 2 or twice a year.
Right.
It's the people that I'd only see at this tournament.
Right.
Because they're from California and Oregon and wherever.
Exactly.
And
yeah.
I have
You've made some
old friends and new friends too. Yeah. People will come up and tap you on the hey, how's it going? And I remember you from something 5 years ago here. Okay, all right.
Well, and it's just so fun because it's so easy. There's so many different things you can do at the South Point or in Vegas in general. So when you do make friends, it's like, hey, let's go grab a bite to eat together. And you usually can just find someplace in South Point or.
Yeah, there's a lot of places you can just be casual and hang out.
Yeah.
We do a lot of that actually. I have friends that tell me that they don't like the July tournament because of the heat. I said, well, you almost don't have to leave the building once you get here.
Someone came in yesterday and they're like, it's beautiful outside. It's 70 degrees. I'm like, it is? I don't think I've been outside.
Yeah. Well, in the summertime, you only go out to go to the pool, and that's fine. So.
Well, it's a dry heat.
Yeah, it's dry, and it's crystal blue skies. I like it a lot, actually. I have no problem with the hot heat. But they've got movie theaters here. They've got bowling. They got open bowling. If you want to go practice before a session, you can go up and bowl in the center instead of the tournament. Obviously, is in the plaza.
For sure.
They do have a 34 or a 64 lane bowling center here also.
For sure, yeah.
So there's lots of things. And shoot, how many restaurants are here? I don't even know. 10, 12 restaurants.
It's something like that, and I love all of them. There's actually not one restaurant that I don't enjoy in the South Point.
We've been spoiled because a buddy of mine, Tony Newth, he's getting ready to bowl this next squad. He said, let's go eat sushi. And I'm like, absolutely. So we went to Zenshin.
That's my favorite sushi place.
He picked out these two different rolls that were just stunningly good.
Yeah.
And I'm hooked.
Yeah, and they have a happy hour that the pricing of the rolls are like half price.
I didn't know about this.
If you can catch it at the right time.
Shoot.
But I think it's Monday through Thursday.
Okay.
Which makes sense, right? Not the weekend, but yeah, it's so great. And
yeah, we had really good eats there. It's looking like most of our pairs are getting done here. Let's see if there's any exciting. You haven't heard a lot of loud cheering this round.
I think everyone's still sleeping.
Yeah.
I think all the spectators.
Usually it gets pretty rowdy.
Yeah.
Did you get to call? Were you guys live for the shootout final?
Oh yeah.
I've only heard about it. I happened to be out of the bowling center.
So fun, yeah. So the final five were William Graham, John Williston, who was the scratch bowler. William was the senior bowler.
Yep.
We had Minori Hata from Mexico, Gonzalo Ramirez Corona from Mexico, and Manuel Munoz.
Okay.
And it was so much fun. It came down, so none of them bowled 3 strikes. You have to bowl at least 3 across
five lanes,
yes.
Right? Okay.
No one got 3.
Oh.
And then they went to the 1-ball roll-off, all 5 of them. And William and John both did not strike. It was on lane 47, which is why I know 47, 48 is a hard pair.
Okay.
47, no one struck on that lane. I think they both got 7, tied, went to 48. They both struck. And then they proceeded to strike until they had a cumulative of 13 strikes together.
That's amazing. Especially on that pair.
It was so, and so when they made the turn and came back to 47, they both figured it out and struck But they got so locked in.
Yeah.
It was just like 10 back. And William did end up winning. Congratulations to him. And he was using so the trick with that tournament, you have to use a storm ball.
Right.
In the summer, it's a Rotogrip sponsored tournament, so it's a Rotogrip ball. So it's only storm. No Rotogrip balls, no global balls. But he was using an Omega Crux.
Oh my.
And he said it's one of his favorite balls, and it's like 10 years old.
Yeah, I've heard that about that ball, but I had no idea he was using it.
Yeah, but he did say he's like, I really like the Ion series too. He was telling me today. So he was looking at, we just announced a couple, and there's an Ion Max Pearl coming and a Bionic, which is the symmetric version of the Ion Core. So yeah, anyway, it was pretty fun.
Yeah, I wonder if he's just kept that ball around for this kind of thing, or if that's just one of his regular Arsenal balls.
Yeah.
I heard him say that he's now won everything in this possible except the main event. That's unbelievable. That's outstanding. Well, I mean, C.J. Patterson's done some damage too. He's won the shootout and he's won the senior event.
Yeah. Yeah, and William, I think he's still alive today, so we'll see.
Yep.
We'll see what happens.
He's here somewhere. He still had his booties on his shoes. So.
Shoot, you can see it at the bottom of the screen, folks, but that crowd down there, that is we are getting full up here of people as the rounds are going on. So
look at that 47-48 match now. They've got a 6 count, and he can he win that pair? He can lead that pair.
Yeah.
There's 156, 147, 151, 149, all finished, and a 149 with a 6 count up.
But this is a tough spare.
Oh yes, this is the brutal. Well, this is the left-handed version of the right-handed 6, 7, 9, 10.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm sorry, not 6, 7, 9, 10. Sorry.
So he.
3, 6, 9, 10.
Well, he did. He's won. He shot 155.
Oh, so he advanced, even though he got 3 of the 4.
Yeah.
Oh, that was awesome.
Yeah,
that double in
cool.
the 9th, 10th really put him through.
All right, so it looks like we got two pairs still running on this side.
It looks like this person's going to lead their pair also.
For sure. Up next, the seniors will come back out. The scratch division will floor for the first time. And we also will see the 190 to 215 division.
Oh, wow.
So we got...
There should be a lot of bowlers we recognize and know by name.
Yep.
By this time.
Yep. So, and I do think Tim Mack is hanging around somewhere. He might pop in and do some live stream. The ballroom is almost closed. So if you're in the building, don't wait to go pick up your Storm bowling ball. They're going to close up at noon so they can pack everything up. And then Matt will join us up in the booth.
Hall of Fame future guy, Matt.
Future Hall of Famer for sure.
USBC wrecker.
He's just waiting to get old enough.
Right? He's too young. He's
Yeah.
I don't know. He's probably 20, 25 years younger than me. He's got to wait.
He might pick up a couple Eagles still.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
He's got a good look most of the time.
Yeah. All right, folks. We are going to take a short break. I'm going to show you a cool commercial on the next factor, and we will be right back.
See you.
What's up, Nicole?
Hey, Dylan.
You said you needed me?
I do need you, but before I get to my surprise for you,
Ooh,
I think we should take a trip down memory lane. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah? Are there any balls? I know, like this case, a lot of these are like your high school era, right?
Yeah, well, this is kind of like when I first started getting into bowling. So the Virtual Energy was one of my first. The Natural Pearl was my first urethane ball. That was an OG. Tropical Heats, had that one right there. That was probably when I first started learning ball reaction front to back. But then when I get over here into this case, this was my high school era. This was when I started training, competing.
Was there a pro bowler back then that you really looked up to in terms of their style?
Yeah, Mike Fagan.
Yeah.
Right? The king of swing.
The king of swing.
Yeah. And I feel like I mimicked that, but it's unintentional to mimic that. It's just sort of happened that way.
Yeah.
Like maybe that was why he was my favorite bowler, because I was like, I have this whole like, kind of like arm crossover. And it was just, I remember watching slow motion videos of him releasing the ball.
Right.
And yeah.
Just
like
hooking the
I
hole in,
studied
so
his
cool.
release a ton.
Right.
So yeah, he's definitely my favorite bowler. Still is.
Really?
Yeah, still is.
So have you been bowling league recently? Because I know you did the whole college thing, super competitive, but no league right now.
Yeah, I haven't been bowling league. It's been a year since I've bowled a league.
Really?
Yeah, it's been a whole year.
Yeah. What caused the change in no league?
Just interested in other things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I have something that you might be interested in down here. Do you remember our last product development meeting by chance?
No, I do not.
You don't remember hearing about the X Factor?
I do not.
So, we are recreating the X Factor. Back in the day, this ball used to just go sideways down at the end of the pattern, which is what Storm was kind of known for back then, still is. So they're recreating it. It's got the R3S cover stock, which the IQ Tour AI had the R2S. So it's upgraded cover stock. And the core is the exact same shape, but upgraded materials. So it conserves energy more. It's supposed to go sideways down the lane. I think you might like it.
Yeah, I think I am too. It's a revamp of an old legend.
Right. I
Always
think
my
it
favorite.
might revive some of your bowling love, just watching the ball go crazy in the back end.
Yeah.
Do you want to go drill one up?
Let's go do it.
All right, let's go do it.
What's up, Storm Nation? Just got this next factor. And the guys here at HQ tell me this is the next back-end babe of the season. I'm gonna start on 25. That's my go-to spot whenever I drill a new ball. Gives me kind of the benchmark feel I'm looking for. So the last time I threw R2S was on the IQ Tour AI, and I really enjoyed that ball. I think the R3S, which is on this ball, is going to be a pretty good upgrade, but I was worried that it was going to be a little bit too angular, and that doesn't seem to be the case. For as much back end that this ball has, it still controls that mid to back portion of the lane really well, so it's not overly jumpy, and still kind of has that blended control look. So now I'm going to move left all the way to 50. I'm going to slow my speed down. I'm going to see just how much this ball can maintain its back end shape. Dang, that was so much fun. This ball just hooks a ton. I've pretty much reached my limit left to the point where in order for me to keep going left, I have to three-step. Dang, that's crazy. I haven't three-stepped like that since college. Now, I was worried that this ball wouldn't have enough to make it back on the back end, but this ball recovers nice. It's definitely something I'm going to want to throw in league when the lanes open up and I can get left and start hooking it. Well, throwing this ball is super fun. I'm going to have to get back into league bowling because it's going to be phenomenal throughout the transition phase. But in the meantime, I'm going to keep throwing it and having a good time. Stop by your local VIP Pro Shop and get yours today.
We are back.
Hi, everybody.
Welcome back. Harold is still joining me in the booth.
Yep. She was looking for a celebrity to join her, but they seem to be busy at the moment.
You're a celebrity. What are you talking about?
I am a frequent bowler. Does that count?
Yes, it is. You're a TAT celebrity. I love it.
Very kind of
People
you.
that come to the true amateur tournaments definitely know you because you are here every tournament, which is great.
Yeah, made a lot of friends. My only bitter times are when I've lost my first match.
Which would be today.
Which would be today. But no, we've gotten through that grieving period.
Okay, good.
I'm over it now. I'm having fun now.
That's it. That's the way to.
I've got a buddy in the division behind. Actually, there's several buddies right behind us.
Well,
bowling.
You can. Oh, here, wait. I can turn the camera if you wanna. Are they on 9 through 14?
Yeah, William Graham's back there.
Oh, perfect.
Tony
That was
Newf
our.
is back there. Let's see.
Yeah.
T-Mac is hiding down there. Tim Mac.
Actually, you can see him right on the middle of the screen.
Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Yep.
Fortunately, he's not feeling well. He's going to have something done. I'm not exactly sure. Is it hip?
Hip and knee.
Hip and knee. Wow.
Yeah.
That's rough.
It is rough. Yeah, and I do think that there's some bowlers from Norway
Let's see.
in this grouping.
Yeah, there's one of the guys is right down there on about 19 and 20. It's easy to spot them. They conveniently wear all the same jerseys.
It is nice. Yeah, and right in front of us, actually, we have one of those bowlers just walked off. He is from Norway. What else was I was gonna say? Oh, I did want to mention the divisions that we are watching now. These divisions are senior and 190 to 215. This grouping. So the scratch bowlers will floor next round. They're not quite there yet.
So they haven't. Scratch has not had a round yet.
Not at all.
Okay.
Yeah. But then they don't get a break. So as soon as they start bowling, they're not. They're every round.
Was scratch the smallest division this year? Did you notice?
I cannot say that I noticed or didn't notice.
Yeah, because it kind of fluctuates. It's gotten to the point now where most of the divisions are pretty evenly spread out. I know when the seniors were scratch, it got to be a little difficult, especially that division used to be one of the bigger divisions. And I think it was because there were so many retirees that would come out and bowl.
For sure.
And then it got to where we were scarce, especially at the beginning of the week. And that's when they adapted handicap. Now that's been changed a few times since, as far as the handicap structure. And some of the lower handicaps now bowl with the lower averages instead of the seniors. Instead of a senior handicap, they might be a 189 and under handicap. But that spread out the divisions pretty well.
Just got a request to go back to 9 through 14, so I will.
All right.
I'm back on 9 through 14 for a moment.
Who are we looking for?
Well, I don't know, Jonathan. Who are we watching over there?
Just want to see who the senior studs and studettes are.
There was a question, and I think it was when we were in the break, if there are any pro bowlers bowling today. And there are some exclusions in the tournament, so technically I don't think you can have your PBA card and bowl.
You cannot have a PBA card.
Right.
And I think if you had one, it has to be at least 2 years off.
Right, and then even there's some exclusions for how much money you've won in a given year. So
yes.
Sydney, who's bowling here, he bowled the 50K tournament this week, and he is bowling at the TAT, but the next TAT he would be disqualified because he won 50,000 over at the other tournament.
Yeah.
So this is he knows this is his last event for. Right. I don't know what the time period is.
I think because one of the seniors, Trent Marner, was bowling this trip, and he had won.
Trent, yeah,
he won. I think this event 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So this would be his, I think, first eligible where he could come back. And I know if you win the handicap division, they move you up.
Yep.
In division, and you can still bowl, or are you still disqualified for 2 years because of the prize money?
about the handicap. I know the scratch and senior, you're disqualified, but I'm not. Maybe I don't know what they do for handicap. If Jamie's listening, he'll pop in and let us know.
Yeah, I just ran into him a minute ago. I think they're listening in the tournament office while we're watching all the bowlers. They still have to keep busy back there, drawing pairs and getting the next squad set up.
Let's look. And now I'm pulling up the rules and seeing if I can find
rules. We don't have any rules. I see somebody coming from the bar down in front of us. Well done, sir. He's taking care of his friends. Yeah, you always have to have somebody help you out when you're.
Yeah, so this says that scratch TAT champions in Las Vegas must sit out for 2 tournaments. If $5,000 was won in the 215 division, the bowler may bowl in their age division. Any 189 division that reaches the TAT top 5 must bowl in the 215 or age division in the next TAT. So yeah, so scratch disqualified, but the others move up a division, like you said.
So it's anything over 5 within the tournament. So if you make the final pair, or you win like one of the good seniors or the
no. So in the 215 division, if they won 5,000.
Okay, understood.
And then the any 189 division that reaches the top 5 must bowl in the 215 age division.
So winning the shootout, for example, would not disqualify you.
Correct.
It's the main event.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
And again, if you want to check out the tournament, find out all of the rules and everything, you go to TrueAmateurTournaments.com. That's right.
If you know what that's from, good on you.
It's a commercial.
Well, there's also the comedian Jeff Dunham.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he did the thing with, I can't remember what Peanut was the character.
Oh, I love Peanut.
Yeah. He had a residency out here. I don't know if he's still doing one or if he's a regular out here.
Looks like Ed Roberts is bowling behind us. Is that Ed in the blue shirt?
Have I even seen Ed all week? I think.
Well, he's been bowling multiple events. I think this is Ed right here.
I believe in the blue.
Yep, I'm pretty sure this is Ed Roberts.
Yep.
On lane 11.
He's been bowling these things forever. He may go back to the high roller days.
Yeah, there we go.
Big time. Yep, there he is. Yes, the guy in the yellow and gray right next to him is Ordonez. He throws it really good, and he won our pair walking away. He was just.
Wow, yeah, he does so good.
Yeah, he throws it really good. We got one of the Norway crew. That looks like the guy I bowled on. Pair with, just to the left of him. Looks like the Norway crew kind of represents several divisions. I know they're all closer to me in age. Not all of them, but so some seniors, some 215s.
Yeah. I think we've got someone cheering on Joseph in the chat. He's on lane 13, stepping up.
Let's see what he's doing here. Lane 13. Joseph Pedinato?
Pedinato?
I think he's up right now.
Yes. Yeah, lane 13.
Let's see what he's got going on here. A little bit of hand in the ball and a little high.
Yeah, we talk about him and then we cloud him.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back over to the other side for a moment.
Face this direction for a minute.
We're gonna just pretend like that didn't happen. Sorry, Joseph.
I've done that 2 or 3 times to my friends this week, so I gotta stop.
I think I just hit someone. Oh no, I hit the banner. Okay. I thought I just hit someone in the head behind me.
I heard your mic bounce, and I was like, what just happened?
Yeah, I was stretching. All right, in front of us, we do have a bowler with the front 4, letter D.
Yeah,
let's see who that is.
We got a front 4 on 42. We have one in a row on 47 and 48.
Hey, sometimes on that pair, one in a row is huge.
Having a strike is pretty awesome.
47-48 is hard.
Yep. They got front four down there on 36 also.
Nice.
We got any unusual matches? It seems like there's a 6. There's mostly 5s again.
Here's the jersey on 52 that you were mentioning, one of the Norway players.
Yep. They're also advertising for the Munich tournament.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't know if they're involved in the organization of that.
I do think I think they're involved in the promotion for sure.
Yeah.
Another one I mentioned, and they get a bad break.
Yep.
Okay.
But he's been coming to these for, gosh, I don't even know how many years. I've seen his face for 6-7 years. I don't know if they brought that whole group together, but it seems like they've kind of developed a thing where they have like 8 or 10 bowlers and some wives and girlfriends coming along too.
Yeah. Yep. So it's a planned vacay to the States.
Yeah. Brings back up the Munich thing. I'm really like kind of, how do we pull that off? How can we get over there and do that?
It'd be a definite memory for the scrapbook.
I don't think I've ever bowled out of the country.
Yeah, so there you go. Yeah.
Definitely haven't bowled in Canada or Mexico. Not even bowled on an island. I tried to bowl in Hawaii once, but that was just silly. I don't know why I wanted to do that. I was having too much fun exploring caves and being on a beach.
That's right.
What else we've got floating? Just looking for friends at the moment.
All right, here is the D bowler stepping up on 49 that has the front 5 now. He's not stepping up yet.
Yeah, he's not stepping up. Maybe he knows we're talking.
I think he does. I think he knows, and he's like, all right. Oh, it's Ruben. Ruben is stepping up.
Ruben Suarez.
No, he's not. Ruben went to lane 50. Just kidding.
Pump fake. Sorry. One of these days, I will learn the names of the guys from Norway. I only know John, and John was watching my match earlier. He's a really super nice guy. Funny guy, too. Not a bad
There's
look.
some really cool jerseys out there today. Not to be completely off topic, but there's some really artistic ones out there.
Yeah, there are.
All right. It's this young man, and does that say Chester?
Chester Niss? K-N-I-S-S? I can't quite read it.
Every time I come to the South Point, I feel like I need to go back to the eye doctor and get a new prescription. Literally.
I'm shocked that my glasses currently, I can see all the scores all the way down. I can't necessarily read people's names.
Yeah. All right, here's Chester, front
Chester.
5.
Don't let us bother you. Right there.
And of course, we black cloud them. Yeah. All right, well, we have that going for us today. Folks, don't let us mention your name.
Yep, hide. Put your hat down over your head.
Yeah.
Turn your jersey inside out.
Just be under the radar. Be a little ninja striker today, because if we spot it, not good for you.
I was going to say, Tony Newth, I know who he is, but he's wearing all black, no name, no logos. He's hiding.
See, that's what you need to do to prevent yourself from being clouded by the wonderful live stream booth at the South Point Bowling Plaza.
Let's see. I don't even know what letter he is. It looks like you got a double with a spare and a guy with a clean.
At least
strike, spare.
Chester spared over here.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, at least we didn't cloud him that bad.
We didn't completely wreck it.
Yeah. Nice shot by Seth on 50. I'm not going to let them bowl and then comment on, oh, that was a good strike.
Yeah, let it happen first.
Yeah.
We're just going to ignore you until you have thrown your shots.
All right, let's take a peek behind us. What do we got going on, Harold?
I'm seeing here, we've got a blue shirt just striping.
Oh, what a shot. That was great.
That guy had like if you took Steve Klumpkin and added 15, 20 years, that'd look just like him. He had even a little bit of the swing.
That was a really good shot. Yeah, I love it.
Coach K, still have your backpack from the Utah Open.
Ah, nice.
It was a door prize I won, or it was a fundraiser, but we bought the tickets.
Yeah. At the Utah Open.
Yeah.
It's cool.
It's been a couple years. It's funny when we walked in the door and you guys came to both of us? Yeah, it was just one of those spur of the things. We decided we were going to go to Utah. Why not?
That's fun.
And thanks for the ride from to the airport.
Yeah.
Or from the airport. It was from the airport.
Yeah, picked you up.
Yep.
It was always happy to do it again if you come back out. Next time you have to come visit Storm.
Yes, I didn't get to because they were just coming out of, somebody had unfortunately passed away, and they weren't letting anybody go to the line at that point.
Yep.
But I heard that the Utah Open was actually right near Salt Lake this year.
It
in
is.
Salt Lake.
It is. Yeah, they've moved it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's closer. Now you could Uber. You don't even need a Ubler.
So the headquarters is in Ogden?
We're in Brigham City.
Brigham City.
Yep.
I'm
so
sorry.
we're about
the tournament was in Ogden. When I was there.
Yeah, and we're an hour north of Salt Lake for anyone listening. We do offer tours. You just have to schedule in advance. You can email us at tech@stormbowling.com or give us a call and we'll set you up for a tour.
Does that include the museum? The museum's at the headquarters.
Yeah,
building,
it does.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's right next door now, and it takes about hour and a half to make it through the museum and the facility. So
yeah,
it's a fun adventure. Yeah.
A lot in that museum. Some of the stuff that I remember from when he was first coming out with products, I was like, wow, it's been a minute.
Yeah, it's very cool.
Just going to peek around behind us again. So I haven't seen my guy bowl at all.
We have a fan club for Joseph over there. So how's Joseph's pair doing? Can you peek at the scores and see how Joe's...
Oh, here he is. He's up right now. He is on a spare. He's going to shoot looks like a 6-pin. Looks like it's off spot, but I think it's a 6-pin.
Yeah, how in regards to his pair is his score?
He is right in the mix.
Okay.
He's probably on the lower side of it.
Okay.
But they're all between, let's say, 70. He's at 71, and they're all between that and 87.
Perfect.
And they're only in frame 5, so.
Yeah, still time. Still time for Joe.
There's a couple of strikes up, and he's going to mark up.
If you have a bowler you're watching and they are wearing a name shirt, we probably can spot them. So.
Yeah, if you need any reports, I'm trying to do. There's a guy back here. His name's Global. Is he, you know him?
His name's what?
Global.
Yeah, sure. It's like, wait a minute, are you joking?
He's got it on the front and back of his shirt. He kind of fooled me.
Yeah, that's funny.
He said, Mr. Global bowls for Global.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Amazing.
That's funny.
Now we get in trouble. There's Tony. He's throwing it from the middle, and I should never talk about bowlers.
I told you.
I'm never going to watch another bowler ever again.
Have we not learned our lesson from Chester? Chester has not struck since we talked about him.
No.
I'm going to show one more shot over on 9 through 14 and then switch back to, that was a great shot, dude. All right. Actually, I'll stay over there. Let's see if we can, that was Tony, you said?
Tony, yeah. Okay. Tony Newth. He's from Oceanside, California.
All right, let's see if he can spare.
He is just whiffed it. Sorry, honey.
All right, we clouded him.
Yeah,
we'll go back to this side.
Let's see, is he even in his match? He is got a couple guys. They're all striking and sparing, so it's a little tight. They're all in the 120s. Now that he hasn't opened, he's probably a mark behind.
Okay.
There's another pair we could cloud. There's a guy that made a split, then threw a 3-bagger, spare double.
Oh, good. Let's cloud him. I'm
People
totally
are going to
kidding.
start finding out about this.
Yeah, really.
He's like, don't you talk about me.
Oh, yeah. I'm scared. I want people to be happy on a Sunday. I don't want to make people not make the finals. Like, I'm rooting for everyone to make the grand finals, even though 5 people can make it. It's so hard.
Yeah. Look at 41 and 42. There's strikes all over the board. Like 6 of 8.
You are really brave. You want to now cloud a whole pair?
I'm going to do the whole pair.
You're just going to take down 41 and 42.
Well, somebody already went off of it, so maybe that covered it.
Okay, good.
All right.
They are bowling really good down there.
That pair is striking.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what did we figure out? This is the 215 division?
I don't think we figured it out.
Seniors are behind us, mostly.
Okay, so then the 190 to 215 should be on the side. Yep, yeah.
That was a good shot.
But there might be some 190 to 215 on that side too. I don't because that's a bigger division than seniors.
I think. Oh yeah, there definitely are.
Yeah.
On the, so that would be up through probably 24 to 30. I see young people down there, and they're way younger than me. So. Well, this match seems to be going pretty fast.
Yeah, they're making, like I said, Jamie and his team are making great time. There's not a lot of downtime. Like this time, if anyone's been to South Point, they're famous for their hot dogs, and we're all really excited because the hot dog stand's open again this year.
Yep.
Because last year it was closed because of the Super Bowl.
Right.
But this year they're back up, and I went down, and I didn't even have enough time to stand in line and get a hot dog because they're going so quick. But hey, I love it. I mean, I think all the bowlers love it because some of them probably have watch parties they're trying to get to, or they have people here that want to go watch the game somewhere. So if you're planning on coming out, I think Vegas is one of the funnest places to be for the Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
I've been here a few years, and it's really fun.
Everybody gets hyped up for it, and everybody seems to be having a good time until about the time the game's over, and then I've heard some people yelling. But it's really fun.
Yeah, and you get to make some fun bets. Like you can bet on the coin toss, and can bet on how long the national anthem is. And I mean, it's just there's some fun prop bets that you can do. And
I've seen whole sheets of just prop bets. Nothing to do with the actual game, just odds and ends.
Yeah, and it's what's really cool too is everyone wears their team's jersey, even if their team isn't in the Super Bowl.
I didn't know if that was a tradition that you just wear a jersey of your team, even though you're at a certain two-team Super Bowl. Because that's all I see is jerseys. Yeah. And it's not necessarily either of the two teams.
Right. Yeah, which I don't know what that says about the two teams, but we'll leave that out there for everyone to infer on their own.
We did have two bowlers in the paddock who are both suited up with their Seahawks jerseys.
Okay,
so
nice.
I think they're supporting.
That's cool. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm surprised there's not more NFL-themed jerseys.
Yeah, usually we get some, so I don't know. Maybe.
I see some sports-related ones, but I don't necessarily know that's football.
Yeah. All right, so just like we've been doing all morning, we, as we're getting down to the 9th frame, 10th frame, and some of the pairs, we'll give you some updates as it's ending, and then we'll take a short break, show you a little commercial, and then it looks like we'll get the scratch bowlers. I don't know which side they're going to go on, but the scratch bowlers are going to floor next, and then the 170 to 189 will come back, and this 190 to 215 division. And then...
Is it the following squad that's everybody's on the floor?
Yeah, so from this point forward, 190 to 215 has no break. Next round, 170 to 189 has no break. Scratch will have no break, and then seniors and 169 and under will come, and then we'll have 3 rounds of everyone on the floor, and then we'll get down to the top 5. So
yeah,
we're making our way. We're making our way in. We're getting it. We're getting it down to the top 5.
I was to say, after this next round on the floor, we'll be down to 40% of the field, correct? Or roughly.
Yeah,
40%.
For sure.
And then it goes really quickly after that.
Yeah, so, and then someone just asked, who are the commentators? My name's Blair. This is Harold Chadwick. He's one of the bowlers at the TAT. And
I'm a TAT frequenter.
And we do have Matt McNeil will be coming in to do some commentary. He'll be sharing. He's been doing a whole bunch this week. He's worked with the coaching. He's watched balls go down the lane. He's drilled up some balls, so he'll be able to comment on what he's seen this week and what he's seeing on the lanes. And we may even have a special guest appearance by Tim Mack. You never know.
Tim Mack's hiding out behind us right now, watching a bowler. But that's the one thing about the Storm booth and the staffers that are here is you can ask any question anytime, and if they have a minute, they're going to give you a minute and help you out with a ball layout, help you out with surface suggestions, even if it's, do I have the right ball? Like what should my next step be?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I wish I would have talked to somebody before I bowled my last match.
Yeah.
I might have got that little tidbit of let's surface up a little bit more and see how it works.
Yeah, it's been really fun. We've gotten some great questions in the booth, and if you are here and want to come up and, like Harold said, ask anything. If we don't know the answer, we can find you the answer.
Yes.
And that's the fun
we have
part.
Access to many people and lots of information.
Is there standing somewhere? I think they'll be posting them online as the squads dwindle down, but it's just happening so quick, guys.
Yeah, right now it's very quick. If you're looking for past days, they're usually posted on the website under results, and you'll see a card for each day, and then you can look through to see what divisions took for each division qualifying. You can also see the side events that were at the beginning of the week.
Yeah.
The results from those. I got lucky on one of those. I was 2 pins out, and it turned out one of the guys bowled twice, and you were not allowed to cash twice, so I moved up a spot into the money.
Oh, wow.
That was a nice find.
Yeah.
Turned the beginning of the week into a special instead of just meh. The bowling was good. It just wasn't quite enough, I thought. But. All right. It looked like Chester Niss. He kept his game together, and he just struck. And see, we didn't cloud him that time.
Nope, we did not. You didn't. I didn't say anything, so I might officially be the black cloud.
Yeah. No, I think it's a joint effort. Don't accept that.
We did not cloud 41 and 42 though. Look at that. There's a 278 possible up there.
Yep. He's on his last shot for 78.
Those scores are high. 222, potential 278.
Yep.
200.
Done, and 219 with a strike in the fill. And then the last guy can get to 260. That's the thing about the national scoring system.
I never know if it's counted in or not.
Like in traditional scoring, you don't count the spare or strike until you've added something to it. But this does, so it's hard to tell sometimes.
But if that pair has every bowler over 200, that will be a first for today. No pair has. That's a hard pair, or I'm sorry, it's a good pair.
Yes.
But a hard one to come off of, because as a reminder, we're in this situation where if you have 6 bowlers, 3 move on. If you have 5, 2 move on. If you have 4, 2 move on. And if you have 3, 1 moves on. So. Yeah,
that pair, 278 is leading, 222 is second, and the guy in the E can punch for, I believe, 26. He has not. Did he just throw a shot? No. I'm looking at the wrong pair. It's hard to tell from this angle sometimes.
Someone just said,
he just left the 7 count.
Can I go back to lane 4? I have lane 9, but I do not. You can't see it because you're at home, but I have a pillar right next to me.
Yes.
That causes me not to be able to show the full side behind me.
What did they want to see from lane 4? Maybe I can help.
I'm not sure. What are you looking for?
There is nobody on lane 4 that's dead.
Okay. Well, so maybe she meant 9. So let's see. Yeah.
9. Let's see. We have several good-looking games on that pair. 53 is done bowling, and then there's a person with 199 with an 8 up in the 10th. There's a strike up in the 10th that could go, looks like 211. No, that would count double, so it's 30 more pins. They could go, 211. And then the bottom bowler could, looks like they could get to 248 with a strikeout in the 10th. Now that I've just clouded every single player on that pair.
Good luck. Hey, someone just asked, where are we at? Past the qualifiers into the elimination rounds. Yes, we are in the Sunday finals.
This is the finals.
So I'm not sure what the total bowler count is because Jamie's still tabulating everything for the week because they did have a lot of bowlers come in yesterday and bowl in those last-minute squads.
Yeah, they ran 8 on a pair last night at 9. That's nuts.
Yeah, but we had 400 bowlers, actually 400 plus bowlers make it to the Sunday finals today.
Right.
And now we're just going through the divisions, trying to get down to the final bowler in each division. So the top 5 will bowl later on the grand finals. It'll probably be around 4:30, 5 o'clock, somewhere between 4 and 5:30.
Yeah,
We'll be bowling the finals.
Yeah, there'll be a little longer break because they're going to re-oil that final pair and
Yeah.
set up some visual aids for the cameras and stuff. But yeah, and we were talking about if you were here for the Super Bowl. Usually, I've never been in here at the finals later than about halftime of the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's about what it is.
Yeah, I mean, and that's if you make it to the final.
Yeah.
So you could still win the whole thing and still see most of the Super Bowl, or at least glass half full.
Yeah.
Of the Super Bowl.
Vegas is Pacific Standard Time, folks.
Yep.
And we got Gerald Johnson. Gerald, we missed you out here.
Former champion.
Yeah. Your banner's up somewhere.
Yep, it's right in front of me on lane 45.
Oh, you almost can see it.
And the guy that beat me is on 46. Mr. Rafi Schwartz.
Yeah, Rafi.
Yeah.
I remember Rafi.
Yeah, he bowled this week. I don't know if he made the cut.
Oh, yeah,
but
I
I've
did see
seen him around.
Yeah.
That guy's mean.
He's so nice.
He is super nice.
He's so happy. His picture and his big TAT check, he gave it to Storm, and it hangs over Gary Holstenberg's office.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Now, speaking of Trent Marner, his is the very next banner. I was like, I didn't even think it was that long ago. I thought it was just like 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2021. Time flies. Yeah. I think we all, COVID just really distorted our time.
I think so. I think getting weird.
Yeah.
As far as memories, because I remember when Riley Chin won the very next banner.
Yeah.
And I think
I remember that too.
Bowling the final match for the seniors in that one, and then we did fake commentary without the microphones, which it was a little bit more silly, to be honest.
Someone just asked, what's the highest score so far? I think it's 278. I haven't seen anything above that.
Early in the week, yeah, for the finals for
today,
sure,
yeah.
For sure. I think the pattern got tougher over time.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the week, there were some good numbers. There was I think 2 800 series and a 299 and a 300 that I remember. There may have been a 299 in qualifying the day I bowled on Friday.
Did you say 299?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did hear about the 299. I think they were using.
Is it back over behind us?
It was. I don't remember what ball they were using. I want to say Ion Max, maybe.
Yeah, I never heard.
Yeah. Whoa! It looks like there's an earthquake because I kicked the table. Sorry, folks.
Oh, yeah.
Do not kick the table. Note to self. Okay, it looks like we are. Are we done? Or we got one more bowler behind us? We're done on this side.
Okay, so our crazy pair, it did take 222, but everybody shot 200 or better.
Oh my gosh!
200,
yeah.
201, 218, 222, 278. 278 is just outstanding. It's so hard to do that. 250s are so hard to do.
No kidding.
Matter of fact, you probably shoot 240 or 250 and think you could have shot 300 because it just takes that much.
For sure. All right, since we have the Joe fan club in the chat, I don't know if Joe. It looks like Joe may still have. Well, his pair is the only one not done behind us.
Yep, you're right.
What frame are they in? 9th?
Yeah, they're just starting the 10th.
Okay.
They're B bowlers.
So we'll let you guys finish or watch Joe finish up his match here, his pair.
I didn't notice if Ed advanced, Ed Roberts, off that pair. I don't think my buddy Tony did. Score was a 233 won it, 237 won it. Next score was 198.
Okay.
All right, let's see if our friend is. He must not be up yet. It looks like the pair is pretty tight. We got marks up. I think there's only one player that can't get there. And the one player that was up shot 7 deuce in the 10th for 178. That was 13 and 14, was that
Yeah.
he was on?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, he's back there. I see him. Okay.
Yep. I can't remember what letter he was, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He looks pretty relaxed. Sitting back.
Maybe
Collecting his thoughts.
Man, there's some really close pairs out here. We had 35 and 36, 227 and 221 were the highest. And then 180, 175 were next. But 37 and 38 had one bowler bowl 230, and the rest are 173, 182, 156, and then this bowler can get to 204. What else do we have?
51 and 52, 203 led the pair.
Wow.
And then it went 178, 176, 160, 160. So, and one of the 160s did strike out, but it looks like anybody could have won that pair.
See, this is the fun and challenging part of the TAT, because you qualify, you come in on Sunday, and you could get on the pair where the low score was a 200.
Right.
Or you could get on a pair where the low score is, or the winning score is 170. I mean,
Right.
it's just luck of the draw.
There's luck of the draw, luck of the cross. Like who bowled the squad before you changes the lane a bit. I don't think we have the issues that we used to have with the old panels. Like, I don't think there are necessarily bad pairs, other than the one that Blair pointed out earlier was pretty rough.
It's really just one lane, I think, honestly, because we watched the Storm Challenge on 47 and 48, and 47 just is, I don't know what it is, but it's significantly different than 48, which makes it challenging for the players. But in the Storm Challenge, the guys did figure it out, so it is playable. It's just different.
Joe's coming up here on 13 and 14. Looks like he is the C bowler. He's already thrown a 9 count, and it looks like he can spare a strike for about 163. Does that keep him in it? He may be eliminated. He didn't look happy about that.
He did not.
The guy on the bottom is going to be at 167. So that pair, it looks like 180 and 178 are going to make it.
Wow.
I mean, spares are huge. Spares are just so huge.
We just got a update from William Graham. He came up and he was our Storm Challenge winner, and he has said that he's still alive.
He's still alive. He can do the, what are we going to call it, the Triple Crown, if he wins every event in the
TAT Triple or something.
What's it called in golf when you win all the majors? He's going to do the TAT version.
Yeah.
The Tiger Slam.
All right, folks. We're going to take a short break. And, well, actually, I'm not sure if it's short or not. We might take a longer break, but we will be right back.
excited we are to have you all here for what is our first ever PBA Tour Camp. This is something we've talked about for a long time, and it feels right to start with this group here. At the moment, where Storm is headed, and with this group of guys, I think it couldn't be more perfect. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for representing Storm the way you do. We are proud to have you on this team, and I'm excited where we're heading together. Let's get to work today, and let's bowl up a storm. Thank you guys for coming. Appreciate it.
Okay, this is a whole different idea. I could say it's a whole different concept. This is kind of how the name came about. A pun on words, whatever you want to call it. We had a cover stock that was unusable, like unusable, because it hooked so much. This absorbs oil faster than any cover stock that we've ever built. But I also built a shape that was the highest RG. We were trying to make a urethane shape. There was a 261, less than 20, right around 20 diff. That whole urethane type look. We know those numbers are really good in a lot of urethane bowling balls because urethane wants to roll here, but we're trying to get a core to push it to here. So we built this and we said, let's put that cover on that core, and over a couple different renditions, and with some help from quite a few players, we dialed this one in. Now I will tell you, this thing hooks a bunch. We're really excited about it. And so trying to dial this in, this is a special one, okay? You also, this week, we're gonna drill a ball called a bionic. Once again, everything that we do here this week with the bionic, it doesn't get outside the door and go that way. We don't talk about it because we haven't told the world about it yet. But you guys are gonna have it the first week on tour. So we want to drill everybody a bionic this week too. But I wanted to get the numbers because the bionic is taking the Ion Pro and taking that same principle of shape and making it a symmetrical.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are back. I'm going to turn on our camera here. There we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Hey, how you doing?
We have a new guest, William Graham. You
we do?
were the winner of the Storm Challenge. We've been bragging about you all day long.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. This week, you already took home at least $5,000,
Right,
plus making the cut today, and you're still bowling today.
Bowling, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you have a little break this round because the seniors are off for one round.
Yes.
While we watch the scratch bowlers, 170 to 189 and 190 to 215. Those are the bowlers we're watching.
And then right in front of us is 189 and under.
That's right. So, William, why don't you tell us a little bit, how's the morning been going? You've bowled 2 matches, right?
Morning bin's going fine. On fresh, I'm using a purple on the outside, and then my second round, I used the Omega Crux coming inside around 15, 17 board there, and then down lane right at the rangefinder down lane within the 1-3 pocket.
Okay,
Yes,
nice, yeah.
So, yeah, I did a pretty good set last time, so let's just try to keep it going.
I like it, yeah. And you were telling me that as the day goes on, you'll keep moving left.
We'll be moving left,
right,
yeah,
chase
yeah,
it.
Yeah.
So
it's because everybody's using surface some in the fresh, and then probably a little polish coming inside after the third round, because this is I think the number 3 round right now.
Yeah. Well, let's see. 4. This will be round 4. Yeah.
So there's a lot of play on the lanes right now. So you will be chasing it left pretty quickly.
For sure. Yeah, so we have 2 camera angles. We have the one in front of us, 47 to 52. And then behind us, we can peek in on 9 through 14, which it looks like these bowlers may be the 170 to 189.
Okay.
I know the scratch bowlers are at the high end.
Yes, they're on the...
They might be 190 to 215. It's hard. These divisions are so close.
Especially bowling-wise, yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, yeah. And the pattern's getting trickier.
Yes, correct. It's just on the left side, the high side, compared to the low side, I think it's a little bit more hooky over on the high side, and then a little bit more tighter on the low side of the bowling center. They do, I think they're a little bit different pair to pair, because you've got so many different styles of bowling. And getting just so many different angles to the pocket. So it's really, really, really difficult. Yeah, and you got to watch the pair before you. If you're on that pair, you got to watch what they're doing and what they're throwing and all that.
Yeah,
so.
For sure. Yeah, we've had a combination of all of the pairings. Like, I think this morning we had some seniors in front of us. Then we had 169 and under, and now we've got 190 to 215.
15, right?
I am getting a confirmation. I just texted Jamie McWilliams and asked him if he could just send us the divisions where they are in the building this round.
Right.
So.
Okay. But as you can see, there's a lot of different styles. Two-handed, thumb in the ball. I mean, they're all different styles here at the TAT, and it's really nice to come out and this is like the Super Bowl of bowling, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
For 25,000.
Yeah, and we were you were joking that the only thing left that you got to do is win the tournament.
Win the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be fun if you did it today.
That would be great. That would be great. I'm throwing the ball very well right now, so and then just see what pairs I get. That's all. Yeah, see who I draw.
And you are from Arizona.
Arizona, yes. Yeah. Surprise, Arizona. Surprise.
That's fun. That's super fun.
Yeah, so, yeah. Was there for 24 years. Yep, 24
nice.
Years in
That's
Arizona.
Awesome. Yep.
Born and raised in California,
Nice.
Orange County.
Nice.
Yeah, so, I'm a two-finger bowler out of California. So
yeah, we were talking because Caverly and I were chatting the day after, because you had one of the most exciting storm challenges that any of us.
26 years, yes.
Yeah,
I heard that. That's what Jamie said.
Yeah, none of us can remember, because you guys together rolled 13
13
strikes,
strikes, yeah.
which is just incredible in
Because
the
nobody couldn't throw strikes in the qualifying.
Yeah,
know?
you guys you're like, hey, I'm not going to strike, but then I'm going to strike a lot.
Right?
You just wanted to get your money's worth, right?
Exactly.
Like,
right.
But anyway, so I was talking to Caverly because I didn't know you didn't use your thumb because
Okay,
your
yeah.
swing is so free
free.
and it doesn't look like you're cradling it, but you
Right,
are.
yes,
Yeah.
Been doing that for 40. I mean, I'm 55, so yeah, for 40 years.
Yeah.
Since I was 15. Yeah.
It's awesome.
And throwing 16 pounds still.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
That's huge. Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
Yeah. So welcome to the TAT and.
We got some
it's got some
names.
Oh, I love it.
This is awesome. Okay, so let's see. So looks like 190 to 215 is 1 through 18.
Okay, that's on the
Yep.
far side. I mean, early side over there.
And then 19 to 38.
That should be the scratch, I believe.
It is scratch.
Okay.
Yep. So we got all the scratch bowlers in that one. And then 39 to 56 is 170 to 189.
179. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So that's what we're watching. So
Great.
so basically we're watching on this side the 170 to 189.
189, right?
That's sorry, not this side. When we showed lanes 47 to 52, and then 9 through 14 are the 190 to 215.
215.
Yep.
Right.
So and then let's see if we can get some names. So I'm gonna flip back over to 47 to 52. So on 47, the e-bowler is Jedrick.
Yeah, Jedrick, yeah.
And then,
David.
we got Jedrick, Micah Analkali, Chuck Lucas, Victoria Kobos, Jeremiah Jones, and that's that pair. So there's 5 on that pair. Then 49 and 50, we got Erwin Avilmalek. Sorry, guys, I'm butchering your names. We got Manuel, Benjamin, and Javier.
Javier, yes.
And then 51 to 52 is Jason Epps, Carl Roberts, Markel Farrell, Bradley Burbank, and Tony Perez Sr. So those are the boys we're watching.
Well, it looks like that 47 to 48 looks like it's pretty much strike fest over there on the top set.
Yeah, it is. And I was just looking at their handicap. They're all within 2 pins.
Two
so,
pins.
yeah, there's not a lot of handicap that they're working with on that one. 49 and 50, they all have the same handicap. So that's basically a scratch pair.
Game, yep.
And then there's maybe a pin swing on 51 and 52. So
yeah, with Jamie doing these new divisions, I do like it because of they're all you're competing with your own within your own handicap.
yeah,
So it's not like you're like trying to chase somebody down with 40 pins, which is these new divisions that Jamie did. So it's really nice having those combined.
Yeah, it's
averages.
great.
Yeah.
I really like the new divisions, and I think I've heard most people like them too. Like even if they look at the standings, because some people were wondering with adding the handicap to the senior division, but
Right. No, I mean everything is still close.
correct.
Even if you're a scratch bowler combined into the handicap, you're still probably chasing a few pins as a scratch bowler in the senior division, but you're still I think you still got a chance. Put it that way.
For sure. Yeah, we did get a request to show the scratch bowlers. We can't right now because of where the cameras are set up, but they will move around the house, and you'll get to see the scratch bowlers maybe next round.
Yes.
Any notable names over there?
Well, this division is a killer on this 19 and 20 lane. George Cohagen, Mike Albert, Michael Villarreal,
Yep.
and then Kevin Vermont, and then Justin Ziegler.
Oh wow.
Oh, that is a barn burner of a pair, I tell you.
Yeah.
Holy smokes!
They're going to be striking.
Oh yes, all day long. And then on 21-22, if they're over on the scratch side is Parker, Tricio, Dion, Joshua, and Alan. So yeah, you got a lot of boulders from all over the world here competing in this TAT. So it's a really nice thing to come out and do and support, because it's really competitive.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
I'm just looking through. We've got a couple. Of course, we have 260 bowlers from Mexico here.
Oh,
so
yeah,
there's definitely some bowlers this round that are from Mexico. I was trying to see if there were any Norway bowlers bowling this round, but I don't see any in my grouping.
Let's see. We're trying to get the scratch around here. Nobody from Norway yet.
Yeah, so maybe they're off this round. Oh, wait, I got one. Here's on lanes 1 and 2, John Haugen from Norway.
Yeah, they brought over a few people from Norway.
Yeah. Looks like we have a few in the 190 to 215. John Fossum's in that division. Yeah, so actually, John Fossum, he's on lane 5 and 6. So you can almost see him, but anyway, we have some bowlers that are watching from Norway, cheering on their friends from home.
Very nicely. Yeah, so you'll see them probably the next set.
Yeah,
maybe.
That's what I'm thinking. They'll move around the building.
Around the building, yes.
Do you have a favorite side in the building?
I do like the high side, and the reason why is that it does hook a little bit more, but with my ball speed, I like it a lot more because it's just more continuous on this side compared to the low side.
Gotcha.
Because underneath the stadium here, you got the kitchen on the high side.
Oh,
So you've got the kitchen, so the heat from the kitchen kind of
dries
out, it does its thing. Yeah, right.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It's always interesting. People don't always think about it when you're bowling in this stadium or even the National Bowling Stadium that you're on the second floor. You're not on ground level, so it can make some weird things.
So anything that's underneath it, can come up, right?
All right. So as this week has shown, as the day goes on, the scores are going to get a little higher. And that's what we're seeing, even on 47 and 48.
Yeah, that pair is really smoking over there, yeah.
Which is rare, because that pair's been tough all week long.
Yeah, especially on the shootout. I mean, nobody struck on 47 for the Storm shootout.
Yeah, so you guys made the turn, and you both struck on 47. What did you do differently when you came back? Do you remember?
Yes, when I was qualifying for the Storm Challenge, that's where I started at.
Okay,
I was on 40, and I went to front 6 to qualify to beat this gentleman, and then I moved over to the other side. And when I came back to 47, I was just a little deep. Okay. Then I made the turn because I moved a little bit right on 48 and then 49 because I struck, and then I flat 10, and then I kind of 2 something on 51. And I was hoping that the gentleman, I think you have his name here.
I do, yeah. John.
Yeah. I think he pulled it in a little bit, and that's when I let the 8-pin, so now we tied.
Yep.
So I just moved a little bit more right, and I kind of piped it up about 15, and every ball sat in the pocket for the next eight balls. Yeah.
It was incredible. Yeah, you really did just get locked in, and it was cool. It was fun to watch for all of us. All right, I did switch to the camera so we could watch the bowlers on 9 to 14 for a little while.
What we got? You got 9
if
to
you
14
are cheering on, yeah, I do. If you are cheering anyone on, let us know. We can at least tell you what pair they're on, and maybe we can spot a score.
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
Because 1 and 2, that camera's not there, so they might be moving the next round.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't show the whole building. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's.
It's just.
We don't got that many cameras.
Yeah.
So John from Norway is on 6 there. pretty close to 6.
Yeah, you almost can see that
Okay.
pair. Yeah, we can see 8 and 9 really.
Okay.
The pillar next to me.
Pillar.
Yeah. That one, that causes some issues too.
Jet from Norway. We do have a Brazil here. Wow.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Brazil. A lot of people from Mexico, a couple from Vegas here. A couple from my hometown, El Dorado, from Tucson,
Nice.
Arizona. About 2-hour drive from me, so. Gordon Baker from Flagstaff. Another Norway. Pretty hard to pronounce these names from Norway.
They are hard, yeah.
Boy. Darren Garcia, from my hometown, Long Beach, California. That's where I was born and raised.
Oh, that's
Long
cool.
Beach, yeah. Born and raised in. Then moved to Orange County back in 1979 from Winter Park. I moved there. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. We did have a question. Is George Gohagan still bowling? He is.
Yes, he is.
He's on that super pair.
Yeah, the big old super pair on 19 and 20. We can't see what he's doing over there, but yeah, he's bowling over there right now.
Do you have a Matt Ramshaw in your?
Matt Ramshaw.
I'll look through mine. I don't see. There's a lot of bowlers.
Matty Rimshaw from Washington, Longview, Washington. He's on 25 and 26.
Okay, so
He
that
is in the scratch division. Yes.
That is just out of view on our camera, but we'll try to give you some updates on him.
Yeah. Let's see what letter he is. He's a C bowler on 25. Yeah, he's got a 9-spare, 7-spare, 3-bagger.
Wow.
Going on over there. Looks like he is right now 1 pin up for second on that one over there on the scratch side.
It's awesome.
Yep.
All right, so right in front of us on 47-48, like we said, we have Victoria, Jeremiah, Jedrick, Micah, and Chuck. Chuck is from your area.
Chuck is from, Surprise.
Chuck Lucas.
Yeah, Chuck Lucas, yeah.
Yeah, he is the D bowler, but we did have a bowler foul up on 47.
47.
But this match is pretty close.
Oh, she fouled on that first shot.
Yeah.
I go going 4 and a split and a foul 9. Ooh, that might be a little rough. But she wasn't on a mark, so that was a little decent. But she did get a 9 count on the field ball. And this guy with the spare 4-bagger and 4, 6, 7, 10 on 52. The A bowler. Looks like he's in kind of ahead of the game here. Looks like.
Jason, it looks like. Jason, let's see. Jason Epps. He's from Jamaica, New York.
Oh, Jamaica, New York.
Yeah, I want to live in Jamaica, New York. That's cool.
Yeah.
He's in
too cold for me there.
Yeah, that's true. Good point.
Especially that blizzard that went through there last week
man.
sometime. Oh, I feel sorry for you guys out in the Midwest and East Coast area.
Pummeled
my
this year.
Gracious.
Yeah.
Thank God they made it out here to the TAT.
Yeah, and I heard there was another storm last night in some of the areas, so people are changing flights or checking on their homes today.
Right,
so
right.
It's a weird year for sure. All right, now we're hearing some clapping and energy. We were talking earlier. No one was really getting into the exciting.
Exciting, yeah. There's there's no energy around here, you know?
I think people are starting to wake up.
Every time I look around, there's no hurrah, or it's like everybody's just watching, which is fantastic. I mean, this is great. So
Yeah. Can I see those
yes,
sheets? I'm gonna. There's some requests in here.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. We got Kevin Valmonte. I don't know.
So welcome to the chat, everybody around the world.
I'm looking through. We'll see. And if we don't have their name, that doesn't mean they're out, because they could be in the senior or the 169 and under division. Yeah. So it really depends on what division. But I do have a Kevin Valmonte. He is bowling on the George Gohagen pair.
That's
with Mike Albert, Michael Villarreal, Kevin Valmonte.
What letter is he?
He is B.
B.
Kevin
is. Let me check.
Yeah.
B. He's got a strike, spare, strike. So he is behind the sticks right now, with 3 frames to go over there on that side for the top 2 in that division, in that pairing over there on that lane.
I'm looking for Joseph Lucia, but I don't see him. But I don't know if he's not in one of these divisions. Yeah, so like we've been saying all day, we got 5 on a pair, most pairs. We have 6 this time? Some have 6?
No, I have
6?
one pair that has 4 on it.
Okay.
43-44 has 4 on that one. So the top 2 out of that pair will move on. Everywhere else, the other 2 will move on out of the 5. Right here in front, we have 49 and 50. We have only 4 bowlers. 4 bowlers, 4, yeah. They're all, and then on 41, 42, we have 5 bowlers over there. So, but this lady on 48 is really, really smooth with her release and that.
I think that's Victoria.
Victoria, yeah.
Is she the A bowler?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, Victoria.
Yeah, she qualified. She was right next to me one of the qualifying squads, and boy, she knew how to throw the ball down there.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like we got a spammer in the chat. Gotta go delete him.
Oh.
No spam here.
No spam on the chat channel. Thank you very much. None whatsoever. So yeah, if you leak it just a little bit right, it will sell on you for the washout. But your spare shooting has to be spot on, because if you don't, then you got a good chance of not moving on.
Yeah, especially as we get down to some of these pairs. I mean, they're moving on 1 or 2 pins difference between the top and the 3rd place.
Yes.
So it gets tighter and tighter. We do have someone in the chat that's rooting on Victoria.
Victoria, yes. Welcome to the chat. Right now, let me see, 47, 48.
Oh, I have it.
Oh, you do?
Yep,
okay.
yeah. So
just trying to figure out what the pin count is, maybe.
So Chuck actually gets the most pins.
Okay.
And he's, I'm sorry, I take that back. Jedrick gets the most pins.
35. Okay.
Yep. And then he is 3 different than Victoria, Jeremiah, and Micah.
Okay.
And 1 different than Chuck.
So right now, she's currently in 4th place right now with 2 frames to go. So root Victoria on.
That's right.
Whoever's in the chat, root her on.
Yeah, there was someone's rooting on Chester Niss, and earlier Harold and I totally clouded Chester. So, but I'm glad he survived. But he had the front. I think he had the front 5, and we were cheering him on, and then he got 7, and then he barely struck again the rest of the game. So Chester, you can blame us, but
Well, that's what happens. You get locked in a little bit. You get like 3 or 4 in a row, and then all of a sudden you just throw one out the door, and it could change the outcome of the bowling.
For sure.
Especially in this in the finals here. You know, you can. I mean, just a little while ago over there on the other side, a guy hit a split and lost by a pin. You know, to move on to the next round. I mean, it happens. Yep.
Yeah, and we were talking about it earlier because you're right. If you do leak it just a little bit, you can get in big trouble with a 2-8-10.
10, right?
And
correct.
and that's what you don't want to see.
Yeah, because you want to keep your ball in front of you, but try to strike, but try to get something that you can spare. You know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Because there is a lot of open frames around here.
Well, that was on 47-48. Beat the B bowler. Not Jeremiah. Micah.
Yeah.
Just missed that spare.
Yeah. Like I said, it's if you don't pick up your spares, you will probably not move on.
Yeah. Well, and anything can happen at the end of a game, as you know.
Yeah,
I mean, splits can really change. Someone could be in the lead, and then all of a sudden they're not even moving on.
Right.
So don't, just because you're not in the position of moving on going into the 8th frame, don't give up.
Nope, never give up in bowling. Never. Because you don't know what the other people are going to do, you know, because you can't predict the future. So you have to kind of dig in and Chuck, watch out for Chuck.
Oh dear.
Yep.
And Chuck,
he's a long time TAT bowler. Long time
cool.
TAT bowler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the TAT's a great event. I mean, we've been talking all day. If you're not here and you're an amateur bowler, take a look at the website.
Yeah, come out and try it. You know, it's if you do it a couple days, come out and have fun. You know, it's a fun sport. They got 5 different divisions. You know now, so come out and enjoy yourself. It's here in Vegas.
Yeah, and you don't have to bowl every squad. Like,
no.
You can buy a package, or even if you just want to come out and bowl a couple squads the first year, just to get your feet wet and then figure it out for the next year.
Yeah.
So close for Chuck.
Yes, that was like a backdoor 1-2. But we're coming down to the 10th frame here on most of these pairs. 43-44 looks like they're finished up over there, and 217 is a high on that pair. It looked really, really nice. So 2 people will be moving on from that pair. 175, 147, 159.
Yeah, and we're getting down to it. Next round, everyone's bowling.
Everyone's bowling.
Yeah,
yes,
and no more breaks.
No more breaks.
For
Just go
any
right
division.
on into it. Yes. Yep.
Which is probably, you're looking forward to that.
Oh, I'm
because the
looking. Yeah.
breaks probably
They're a little bit rough.
Yeah.
They're a little bit rough. Especially as seniors, you know, our bones get a little bit tight and achy. So yeah, I mean with these.
You don't look like a senior though. Not at all. The way you were bowling on Wednesday night.
Yeah, that's what they tell me. You know,
Yeah.
if I shave my goatee and all that, my mustache, I look 40. You know.
That's right.
You know?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I got a baby face if I shaved all my stuff off. You know. So yeah. My wife out in Arizona tells me don't shave. You know, she likes the goatee and all that stuff.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
for sure.
I hope my son's out there watching too. He's a 2-handed bowler.
Nice.
Yeah, he's 15 years old. His name is Joshua.
Okay.
Yeah, out there in Arizona.
He's probably can't wait until he gets the ball.
He can't
come
wait.
bowl
No,
this tournament.
yeah. He wanted to come and bowl it, but next weekend he's trying to get to that junior storm challenge.
Yeah, SYC.
Here next week.
Yep.
Yeah. So he was trying to. He's on about 18th place right now on the waiting list.
Okay.
So we're trying to
those sell out quick.
Quick,
But
yeah.
sometimes we do have some cancellations last minute. So,
so that's what he's hoping for. So he's crossing his fingers. So, yeah. Good kid. Two-handed, really nice.
Cool.
Yeah, throws a really nice ball.
Well, I hope we get to see him next week.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try to get him out here next year.
Good.
Yeah,
okay, cool. Yeah.
Get him out here next year because they do have smart program. They do have a smart account
the
out
TAT.
here, the TAT.
Yeah, I think I see some youth bowling in this round for sure. The TAT does offer, if you're a youth player, you can sign up for your smart account. Yeah, and you can collect the money that way.
Yeah, come out here and try. Yeah, I encourage a lot of juniors to come out here, youth to come out here and bowl the TAT. You know.
That's right.
Because this is a pattern, so you will have. So we're coming down to the finals almost here. A couple more frames, and then they're going to draw for the next squad, and yeah, everybody bowls. Everybody bowls, and there won't be no waiting after that.
No, nothing.
No waiting.
So Victoria finished up with a 194.
Oh yeah, she's going to be in third.
Yeah, it's not enough, but great tournament. I mean, anytime you can make it to the Sunday finals.
And the third round or the fourth round.
Yeah.
Yep.
She'll be taking home a little prize for sure.
Yep. And this guy on the C bowler on 50, he just cleaned his spot into the next round because doing that 3-bagger at the 9th and the 10th frame.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
What a shot on 51.
Yes.
That was the... What letter was he?
He was a E bowler, yes.
E-bowler.
Yeah.
Markel Farrell from Henderson, Nevada.
Henderson, hey.
Yeah.
A local here in Vegas.
So, Markel Carl, who's the C bowler, so C, E, and D get 1 pin on Jason, which is the A bowler, and the B bowler.
Okay.
So there's a 1 pin difference, but...
Well, it looks like the A bowler is going to probably move on.
Okay. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that's
I think,
Jason.
It really depends on how they do in the 10th frame here. The C and the E can go past the D bowler on 40, 51, and 52. Depends on what, because the guy opened up in the 9th frame on the D bowler.
Yeah, that was a huge...
Yeah, because that would have kind of sealed the deal right there if he would have spared. So how's the scratch bowling going on over the other side? Let me check it out here. On 19 and 20. A bowler. Wow, looks like George Cohagen is not moving on.
Wow.
Yeah. Not moving on. Mike is not moving on. Michael from Highland, California, he's not moving on. So the B and D bowler is moving on. Kevin and Justin Ziegler are moving on that pair. Yes. So those were the scratch bowlers on that pair. Kevin Beaumont and Justin Ziegler.
Oh, man. Back on 51, he gets that little tap.
Ooh.
So the B bowler opened.
So the
out.
C bowler, if he picks up the spare, is going to be moving on. Yeah. So that's what, 1 pin on that one? Compared to the D bowler?
Can you see lane 9 and 10?
Lane 9 and 10.
It looks like they might still be bowling.
Check it out here. Yes, they're on their 10th frame over there on 9 and 10.
We want an update on Jeremy Bradley.
What letter is he?
I don't know. You got the sheets.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
My fault. I'm looking over here. 9 and 10. Jeremy Bradley is the B bowler on 10. 175. He finished up at 175, open in the 10th frame.
Okay.
That might be, let's see. He's got 15 pins compared to everybody else. 75, 15 is 190. So yeah, he's the high on the pair with that open, so he will be moving on.
Very nice.
Jeremy Bradley, he will be moving on with 190. And everybody else, yeah, yep. Jeremy Bradley will be moving on that pair.
Okay, so back on 51 and 52, we've got Jason is definitely moving on. He shot 196.
Yes.
Now we have Markel here stepping up. Currently, the D bowler, Tony, is the
second
advancer.
Okay.
But with a strike here, Markel could change it.
Oh,
dear.
No. Off the hand to the right, missing the head pin to the right. So he will not be moving on.
He will not. So on that pair, we got Tony Perez Sr. and Jason Epps moving on. So, well, thank you, William,
Thank you very much.
joining us
yes.
and giving us some insight into the tournament. We appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the TAT all these years.
Yeah, I've known her. I know Jamie's dad because that's when I started back in those days, you know.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, super cool. So we'll be cheering you on the rest of the way.
Appreciate it.
For those watching at home, don't go anywhere because we got another short break, but then we're going to have a full house of bowlers. Every division is on the floor, and we're getting close. We're getting down to the finalists. So.
And thanks for everybody out there rooting me on Facebook and because I did do a chat on my Facebook page. So
nice. Yeah, cool.
Start watching. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. We'll see you later.
See you later. Yep.
All right, we are coming back because we have a little roll off. We must have misspoke earlier. Martel there. Cadillo, right? He is a bowler for UNLV locally. He is having a 9th, 10th roll off with Tony Perez Sr. Oh, all right. You got a spare there. That's a great shot. All right, so Tony needs a strike to move on. He does not strike. Yeah. Yeah, so if he spares here, he will need 9 to tie, and they'll go back into a roll-off again. Covers the spare, so now he needs 9. 9 or more, actually. If he strikes, he'll move on. If he gets 9, he'll tie. Just take a minute. There is a big crowd for me. You can see it. I'll zoom out a little bit. Lots of people watching, no one else bowling, so this is a strike for the win. Oh, he goes Brooklyn. All right, so folks, we're going to be right back. And you'll see all the different divisions out here. All right, we are back. Welcome back to the TAT. We officially have every division on the floor. So right in front of us on 47, they are only using one side, I believe, this round. Actually, that is not true. They're starting on 27, 28. But most of the bowlers are on 31 through 60. So 47 and 48, we have Anthony Locke, Keyshawn Miller, Quentin Collins, Annabelle Marin, and Matthew Ramshaw. On 49 and 50, we have Matt Anderson, Casey Shepard, Cesar Padilla, Parker Austin, and Rogerio Bacchi. He is from Brazil. And 51 and 52, we have Michael Deming, Christopher Arceo, Joven Mercado, Cooper Pilon, and Matt Curran. And then 53 and 54, you can just see the edge of it. Jason Dondi, Woody Woods, Luis Fernandez, John Haugen, and Antonio Crawford. And we have a special guest. Matt McNeil has joined us in the booth.
Wow, I'm a guest? I'm a guest of Blair Blumenschau.
Oh, you are, you're the lead later.
I peaked.
Later. You're the head. We've been calling you the future Hall of Famer all day. I know you're probably tired of hearing that, but...
Well, they keep moving the goalposts. So
yeah.
I've been hearing future Hall of Famer for about 12 years now.
Yeah, really. Yeah, they're going to keep moving it until you're just like...
Then I'll be dead, and then it'll be posthumously, or however you pronounce that.
Yeah, really.
That's when I'll finally get in.
Jeez,
You know?
let's not think like that.
No,
but
no, we're just kidding, folks.
Yeah.
We really are.
All right, so we've got a good grouping of pairs. Last round we had 2 roll-offs, which I don't know how the one happened because they were right in front of us, and we thought one guy won.
With
and
the
then there was a roll-off.
Right?
I know.
Yep.
This is what we warn people.
Yeah.
But we do have sheets.
We got sheets.
We have handy-dandy sheets, so we can check our names.
Now, we got names, but do the sheets tell us what the spread is on the handicaps?
It does. Yeah, except all in front of us we finally have the scratch division. So, yeah, so 45 to 40. What are we looking at? 50?
What do we got on the live screen there? Because we've got folks. It is literally standing room only here at South Point Plaza, and when I mean standing room only, I mean people standing in front of our booth. So
you can't even see.
I've got a good look at hair right now, the backs of people's heads.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
Yeah. So the the video is really 47 to 52. That's our window.
All right. Well, you'll be glad to know we had a great week with Jamie McWilliams and the TAT. We got a lot of storm balls out with the entries and the challenge packages and the marathon packages, and we just wrapped up the ballroom. And
we were low on balls, right?
We got everything inventoried. All is counted.
Good.
So if the office is listening, me and Lee did our jobs.
There you go.
All the accounting's done. And I was so tired, I actually went up to drop some things off in my room. And I was like, I'll lay down for 5 minutes. And I actually fell asleep on my headphones.
Nice.
And so now I got like a wire.
Got a little crease
going on. And I don't normally take naps. I'm not normally a napper.
I got to tell you, the Vegas... it's dry here.
It's dry.
It's
very
busy.
Dry. Yep.
Yeah.
Very
and
dry.
I've been hearing a lot of people. I don't know if there's some like little bug going around, but people have been
you gotta stay
dropping
up on
like
your
flies.
on your D3 and K2, Blair.
That's
and
it.
Your zinc and magnesium.
And Dr. McNeil in the house.
I've got a mobile vitamin pharmacy in my room.
Good to know. When I need some, I'll be like, "Hey, Matt." All right, so what do we got? So for the record, 47 and 48 has been really hard all day, and now it's striking. So.
Yeah, and I think that's just it's kind of weird. You get some people on a pair, they just can't figure them out. Then you get some other people on a pair, and you give them some practice, and they just they're able to figure a little something out, and then the strikes started coming. Because usually, if one person's striking, a couple other guys will take notice of what they're doing, and they'll get right on top of them. And then they'll start to make that work. But we're into, a couple of these pairs have 3. So if there are 3 goes in, 1 comes out. That's a tough equation. Got to be 2/3 of your pair. Now, if there's 5, that's another tough equation. If you got 5, you got to be in the top 2.
Yeah.
And if there's 4, you got to be in the top 2. So there's also some luck of the draw in this whole mix.
Well, and all the divisions are finally floored. This is the first round that we have every division bowling.
Yep.
And there's no more break. They really are. I mean, we're making great time for.
Yeah, we were thinking it might be a late affair.
Yeah.
Here at the South Point Bowling Plaza Hotel, Casino, Spa, and Resort.
You forgot Bowling Palace.
Well, I said Bowling Plaza.
Oh, Bowling Plaza. Okay.
I reserved Bowling Palace for the Gold Coast.
That's right.
The Gold Coast Bowling Palace.
Okay, so this we officially have no more breaks for any division. We've been talking about that, but at the end of this round, we only have 2 more rounds until the grand finals.
Yeah, so all these pairs are in front of us are gonna condense incredibly quickly, and in basically 2 3/4 games, we're gonna be ready for somebody possibly bowling for 6 figures.
It's amazing.
Six figures.
Assuming they got in the progressive and had a hot dog for lunch instead of going out to eat.
Because the progressive's what, $10?
$10.
Well, the hot dog's $1.75. I don't think that's a fair comparison.
No, I mean you skip lunch for the 20, 30, 40, whatever.
Blair, with that kind of math, you'd have to skip lunch 7 times.
Fine. All right, fair.
You Ohio people, I don't know what it is. They must not teach arithmetic anymore.
Probably not.
Back in my day, we had telescores, and you had to know how to do your math.
There you go. There's the true McNeil coming out.
There we go. Boy, we got big Matt Anderson out here. I asked Matt how he likes to measure himself against other bowlers. You know what he told me? By height.
Oh, he wins a lot of the time.
Yep.
Currently on his pair, I think he wins.
Yeah, he's got a nice Storm jersey on today. Did you notice that?
I did notice that.
Yeah, look at Matt rocking a bolt.
Yeah, that pair is actually pretty tough. We got Matt Anderson, Casey Shepard, Cesar Padilla, Parker Austin, and Rojario Baki. He's from San Jose, Brazil.
Now, I see the guy on 50. I don't know who that is, but he's wearing a ball cap. Is that allowed on Sundays at the TAT?
I did not think so. Do we need an Ed? You want to pop down and just mention it to Ed?
All right, it's a good thing I asked Ed DeFeck, tournament manager, because the new rule at the TAT, you can wear ball caps on Sunday until the finals.
Oh.
So folks, everybody, we just learned something new, and that's how you become a better human being.
You ask questions.
You ask questions.
That's right.
Yeah.
You don't assume you know everything, and you just ask.
Casey's he works at JB Bowling Supply, and a very, very good ball driller here in the Las Vegas area. And so if you're not at the South Point and need to get a ball, you can certainly go over to JB Bowling Supply. And Mr. Shepard, who is a very, very, I would let Casey drill me a ball.
He's so nice too. He's just a nice guy.
I would let him drill me a ball.
I was chatting with his wife earlier. She was using our table to hold her beautiful TAT tumbler that she had.
Yeah, nice.
And yeah, they're nice people. But we have a question. Jerseys and pants are required after qualifying, correct?
Yep.
Today you will see pants. The girls can wear capris and shorts. I'm sorry, capris and skirts and pants. So you might see something different on the girls' side, but for gentlemen, it's all jerseys and pants.
Another strike for Big Matt Anderson.
That is 5 in a row.
Yeah.
Now I will tell you that we have been clouding people left and right today.
Yeah.
So Matt, maybe
Who's
you'll be
we?
the
Why are you
all
looping
of
me in on this?
no. The we being the live stream booth of people.
okay.
The Harold Chadwicks of the world.
Yeah.
Who else was in here?
Will Graham.
Will Graham.
Yeah.
He actually didn't cloud anyone.
Okay.
It was mostly me and Harold. We were clouding people. Now, Matt, you may be the mystery.
Maybe I can turn the luck around.
Let's see.
Turn it around. Turn the beat around. Do 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 do.
There is a question for you, but
Yep.
I don't know if you. So people want to know, how do you feel about the softening of PBA patterns so the world champs now see 240s as regular qualifying scores?
Well, here's what I'm gonna say. And I'll say this about oil. I'm gonna soapbox on 2 topics. The first topic is lane conditions.
Okay.
Lane conditions are only the lane condition designed by whoever designs it for about 3 to 5 minutes, and then most things are just all the gloves are off, all the bets are off, all the rules are off, and all the people on that pair who are doing what they're doing are going to dictate your moves and your lane play. All right? So there's that piece on lane condition, folks. Secondly, when you talk about the PBA Tour, okay, you have, for the most part, the best set of physical games in the world on the lanes at the same time. So you got the top repeaters, right? So they're all playing the lanes very, very similarly because they all have pretty big rev rates. They all can do a lot of things. They're all pretty intelligent, so they're always playing the right part of the lane all the time. They also have ball reps standing behind them, making sure they're playing the right part of the lane at the right time. And so there's a lot of uniformity in tour play, and so they're able to make patterns that maybe if you just had 1 or 2 good bowlers bowling on, well, now you got 8 on a pair or 6 on a pair, and they're all exceptional bowlers, and they're all playing the lanes similarly, and they're making them nicer.
True that, yeah.
So that's why you see generally a higher scoring pace on tour, and I don't think it's so much related to the conditions. I mean, look at the U.S. Open. I mean, these guys can average 220, 230 at the U.S. Open.
That's true.
You know, so, you know, when you, especially on that round 4 pattern, when you get into match play and you got the cream of the crop, you know, those guys can just, you know, once they figure it out, then all the guesswork is gone and they can just tee off on it. So I guess I won't say that the scoring pace is high because of too easy of conditions. I think the scoring pace is high because you have a very high talent level. You have very uniform play for the most part across the board. And you have, like I said, every company has very smart ball reps out there who are always making sure the players aren't doing something stupid and have a chance to make the cut and, you know, are playing the lanes the right way with the right ball. So a lot of ingredients there. But, you know, to just say, well, you know, the conditions are way too easy out there, I don't know. I just see I see those other things I talked about, and I see topography and lane surface friction is really being the determinators of of the scoring pace out there. So there we go. I'm stepping off the soapbox.
I like your soapbox.
We got to get a soapbox icon that we can that flashes.
A little matte soapbox.
Yeah.
Well, we could do like matte soapbox and then a matte fireside chat.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah.
All right. Matt has continued to strike down there. Matt Anderson.
Now, see, if
Matt
he gets
McNeil.
up here, now if Anderson gets up here and misses,
it's my fault.
That's you.
I know.
100% Blair. And if he looks back here, I'm going to wave my hands like this.
It's me.
And I'm just going to point at you.
And I'll own it because I know I have been clouding people.
Yep.
We actually said earlier, you don't want us to notice your striking in the South Point Bowling Plaza today.
Yep.
You just want to silently ninja strike, and then we see by the time you're done with your game, oh look, 280.
Yep. You know who has the most clouds in the history of bowling live stream?
Del Ballard Jr.
No.
Who?
Close. Matt Cannizzaro.
Oh, really? I did not know that.
Oh, yeah.
I could see that.
Yep. Him and Emil Williams, when those two guys worked Open Championships together, and anytime you were close to doing anything good.
And they turned the camera on.
Oh, man, I tell you what. It was like, you know, like when a real bad rainstorm comes into the Midwest?
Yeah.
You know,
it's like rumbling.
It cools off about 15 degrees. And the wind starts picking up and the rain starts blowing.
Yep.
That's exactly what happens when those guys show up.
That's
I tell you what, I could have probably had 10 Eagles if it wasn't for those two guys.
Oh, shout out to Matt and
miss
Emil.
those guys.
I
Miss
know,
those guys
for
very
sure.
much.
I think Emil is actually live streaming this weekend over in Vanderbilt. I saw that he's
oh, is there a collegiate event over there?
There is, yeah. Yep. Nope. Oh, wait, I survived.
You did.
I did not cloud.
Yeah. You got really lucky because so the left lanes here for the right-handers play probably at least two tighter down lane. And he pulled that one. And now had he done that on 50, that would have been 6 through the middle. Okay, big 4 probably. But because he pulled it on lane 49, he got away with it.
Yeah, it was a get away with it.
Write the mechanic here who's in charge of topography.
Yeah.
Write him a nice note. Buy him a hot dog.
So this came up earlier, and I know there used to be topography charts for South Point, but they put new lane panels in. Have they done a new topography chart? They
I
haven't.
don't think so.
I don't either.
I think because that's usually for USBC Open Championships. It's usually when they get that report done. I think Mark Young runs the machine and you get the printout. But here's now. Okay, we got time.
You got it, soapbox. Careful of your elbows.
Yep.
Though. We don't want to shake the camera.
Yep. So I'm going to sit back here, put my hands in my hoodie.
No earthquake.
So here's the thing about topography, folks. Topography is ever changing. It changes with the seasons. It changes with the type of play. It'll even change during tournaments. So like a prime example would be like when you have like a lawn format event, like say a World Series, right? A World Series comes to, a certain place. And you get a lot of, like I said, high-level bowlers playing the lanes very uniformly. Even then, the field for a week can change the topography, okay? So if you have a topography map and say it's, 2, 3, 4 years old, I would take it with a very large grain of salt.
Yeah, that's good advice.
Because there are so many variables that affected when that map was taken versus what's happened in the last 2, 3, 4 years to change it.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of ambiguity out there when you look at topography maps. It's a guide, not black and white.
Great tips, 100%. Andrew Anderson has entered the chat and has said, please don't cloud my brother. I need him to keep striking. We'll work on it, Andrew. We will try not to cloud your brother, but we cannot promise anything. Especially me, because I'm clouding everyone. But I do want, it would be fun if Matt kept going.
Oh, yeah, we all want Matt to keep going. I mean, you know, I'm sure there's some sort of financial incentive for Andrew there if Matt keeps on a striking.
I mean, if I'm sure Matt is in the progressive, which
I would imagine,
which we were chatting about a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
But someone could win. What is it? $100,000.
Over 100,000.
But you have to win, and then throw 3 strikes.
No. I think you got to throw 4 or 5.
Okay, 4 or 5. Okay.
I think the first one gets you 15%. The next one is 25, 30, 60, and then or 4. I think you got to throw 4 strikes. The last one is for 80% of the pot, which I think is about 80,000.
Shake it off.
But so now, remember last year with Real Matt Jones?
Oh yeah.
From Arizona.
Yep.
He threw 2 and said,
"I'm done."
Tipped his hat to Mr. McWilliams and said, "I'll take the money and run."
I don't blame him.
Yep.
I mean, when you start talking about some of this amount of money, it's like pays off your mortgage, pays off some.
Could be life changing.
Right, like
Absolutely.
sizable money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. Yep.
Yeah, we did have a 279.
Yeah, look at that. Now, how would you have liked to have been on that pair?
Yeah.
Well, I showed up. I shot a pretty good 211, but the match was over in the 6th frame when the guy had 279 against me.
Yeah, that was Eddie Kessler, Gavin Legg, and Jeanette Johansson from Norway. And Eddie did have 13 pins of handicap.
So he had 292.
Yes,
Good luck.
he did.
Well, if you didn't have the front 11, you were shut out.
Yeah, Eddie's from Utah, so shout out to Mr. Eddie.
So actually, technically, the match was over in the 2nd frame for the other 2
Pretty much.
unlucky competitors on that pair.
Yeah.
But that's the TAT.
It really is. You could be on a pair where 150 wins, and then another pair that 250 wouldn't have won that pair.
Absolutely. I remember my first TAT finals. This is about 20 years ago. I show up. I got Andrew Kane, Bill O'Neill, Rhino Page, and I think who else was on that? Chris Clerk.
Okay.
And I'm standing around. I'm like, these guys are all way better than I am. I am not in good shape right now.
Right.
And only 2 of the 5 of us are going on. I was like, well, it was a good run, man. Well, at least you made the finals. I started asking about a inquiry of a chop. Anybody want to make some deals here?
Yeah, can we play some Deal or No Deal?
Yeah.
All right, our string has ended.
Yeah, looks like it was a 7-pin.
Now, what's interesting is Parker on this pair. Parker Austin from Derby, Kansas.
Oh, yeah.
He has gone. Wait, is that? Yeah, Parker Austin. He's gone spare sheet.
Yep.
So we got a little match.
Well, so it's really between Parker and Casey. Parker, let's hear 220, 230, 240, 250. Parker's basically in the 250s.
Yep.
Casey, let's hear 180, 190, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Casey's only got 240. So as long as Parker doesn't, I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, don't say
Parker needs to fill a frame in the 10th is what Parker needs. A mark, and he's staying to play. Anything less, Casey can get up and make a run at it, I think.
Yeah, and I think Casey needs this one here. First.
Yeah, Casey's got a strike here.
Yeah, that's first part.
No,
all right.
That just settles that argument. So it's going to be Matt Anderson and Parker moving on in the young kid division, 49 and 50.
Yeah. So do we have any other scores? Looks like not many other pairs have a lot of striking going on. Now, Matt, this week we've seen fresh. Some people figured it out, some people did not, but usually as the days went on, the scores got a little higher.
Yep.
Assuming they got the ball through the pins the right way.
Yep.
I see a lot of 9s out there though. 10 pins and 7 pins corner pins were definitely tricky.
Yeah, they're pretty much everybody's into the middle part of the lane here right now. This pattern started at 43 feet. It's probably playing about 48, 49 feet right now. 28 mils of ice oil. Ice oil there's a reason they call it ice. It's pretty slippery stuff. And, the backends have gotten pretty tight. So you see a lot of people trying to fade it or play very little shape down lane, right? Everybody's kind of in the middle part of the lane, kind of fading it a little bit, not playing a whole lot of shape. And it's just, in that part of the lane, in those types of conditions, it can be tough to get the ball to get through the pins the right way. You get a little quick, and the ball wants to get behind the head pin. You're going to see those weak 7s, weak 10s. If you slow down a little bit, because this pattern still had some challenge built into it, the ball might hook early on you. What's going to be interesting, though, is the fact that we still got 2 more rounds, and there's going to be no re-oil until
correct.
The finals. So, I think they're going to be renting out. If I was renting out scuba gear, I'd be in business here these last couple rounds, because I think we're going to see some people get pretty deep.
You know who is in business? And I think actually they may have just closed down.
Hot dog stand?
Unbelievable today.
Yep.
They made so much money off of the $1.75 hot dogs here at the South Point Bowling Plaza.
I'll tell you what, Blair. I love, hats off, Michael Gahn and Ryan, who is the owner of the South Point.
Yeah.
And Ryan Growney, who's the general manager here, and Mike Moniak, and Angie,
yes,
and all these folks. They know how to treat people in Las Vegas.
They do.
Okay? Now, if I go down to the Strip, I have to fill out a credit check just to enter a hotel casino and try to breathe.
And don't buy water.
No.
Water is not free.
I have to call my financial advisor if I'm going to make a purchase. Okay?
Yeah.
But here at the South Point, the rooms are clean. The beds are really comfortable. Good pillows. The water pressure is great in the showers.
We got a little saying goodbye real quick. So this is what happens at the TAT. People leave at all given times and pop in and want to say bye.
So we just had one of our folks was saying actually it was the folks from JB Bowling Supply. We're just saying thanks for the shout outs. So.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
That's well earned. Well deserved. But they know how to treat people here at South Point. You can go up to the bar, play a little video poker. You get great service. The bartenders will know your name. They know what you drink. They treat you right. They got a lot of great restaurants. It's not overpriced. The food's good. The service is good. This is a casino for the everyday Joe.
It really is, yeah.
And I tell you what, I think that's why they're so busy and so successful.
I would agree with you 100%. I mean, and even the places that maybe they're a little inflated for Vegas prices, right? Like Starbucks, right? Yeah, Starbucks is inflated, right? Yeah. But downstairs, you're not paying what you would be paying on the Strip for the cup of coffee that you need because you had a late night the night before. So
I agree. It's a normal Starbucks price.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, everybody here is great. I spend probably about 3-4 weeks a year in this casino and at this property, and I love it.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Always look forward to it.
Yeah, I love when bowling and the horse arena is going on at the same time.
Yeah.
Because usually some of their events are ticket only, but most of the time they're free and open, and you can go in and learn something about another sport or activity that they usually have going on there. It's pretty interesting. So, free entertainment.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, this is a great place. It's a great place for bowling. It's a great place for bowlers. It's a great place for anybody coming to Las Vegas. Great property. Mr. Gahn, Mr. Growney, I know you're not listening, but heartfelt thanks to you. Mr. Moniak, thank you.
Yeah, they're and the current team.
Yep.
I mean, all week long, they've really been taking great care of us here.
Angie and Dave.
Mark,
Mark.
Yep.
They just do a phenomenal job.
And the mechanics, oh my gosh.
Keep this place running flawlessly.
It's unreal. Like, they come out and they're making sure the approaches are clean, and it's great.
Job well done. Job well done.
All right, there's a question.
We got any pairs that are kind of interesting here?
Well, we just got a question about Matt Ramshaw, who's on, he's 48D. And it looks like, I don't think Matt is going to move on. There's a 237 on that pair, 203, E-Bowler, Quinton. So, unfortunately, it doesn't look like your buddy's going to make it. Let's see what else we have going on. But if you make it to this round, man, if I made it to this round, I would be so happy.
Yeah.
It's really tough to make it this far. And then the pressure really does start to you start to feel it, because you get closer and closer to that grand final match.
That's some big money there. I mean, that's just the big time if you can get into that. You know, that's a lot of moolah, a lot of cake, a lot of greens, a lot of just however you like to call money. That's a lot of it.
Just a lot.
It's a lot of it.
All right, we're gonna let 40. We got one bowler left on 47, 48. We got one bowler left on 51, 52. Then, Matt, we're gonna take a short break, and I think it will be short, because at this point everyone's here and they wanna.
They just recycle.
Keep
bowling. Them rolling.
Yeah,
they keep them rolling. They don't mess around here at the TAT. We fire in, and it's full speed ahead to that grand finals.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
And because most people are here and want to enjoy the evening and see the game, but we could have. This is. Lost my name. This is Joven.
I think we
Mercado.
got a shot to catch the second. I think we got a pretty good chance to catch the back half of the Super Bowl.
I think so too, actually.
Right?
Yeah.
It's my prediction.
So
back
I think
half.
you guys don't have to watch the first half. Just listen to Matt's Mattisms later today. You have to keep them under wraps.
Can't let them all go at once, Blair. We gotta keep the people hanging on here.
Yeah. So don't watch the first half. Nothing happens anyway in the first half of the Super Bowl, and then turn it on at halftime.
Unless you got some prop bets or
okay, that's fair.
Stuff like that going on. You know what direction the wind's blowing. Does somebody part their hair?
What color shoes? Yeah.
What the first play is, if it's a run play or a pass play.
Tell you what, coin
There's
toss.
You can bet on all sorts of stuff.
That's great. And if you haven't gotten your bets in yet, there's still time.
Yeah,
Head on down. All right, we'll be back soon. All right, we are back, and I clicked the wrong. You got to see the mechanic sweeping the other side for a second.
Right.
I clicked the wrong side, but
everybody's got a role to play here, Blair.
I know, that's right. We were just talking about how great the mechanics are.
Yeah.
I mean, tournament's not even over, and they're sweeping on that side. So 49 and 50.
Yep.
We are watching. We are down. We have 2 rounds left, everyone that's watching, because I have seen how much longer and who's left and many questions. So the divisions are dwindling.
Yep.
I'm going to hand you.
I think we're going to have 3 divisional winners, right?
Yeah.
Off of this round, and then there'll be 2 other divisions that need to get decided. 1, 2,
So
3.
30. I'm going to start at the beginning.
All right.
Actually, I don't have the beginning. I don't have 33 and 34. That printout did not cut. But 35 and 36 is a senior division down there. And there should be 6. That is not correct.
There's 5.
Well, I got... All right, we're going to stick with these sheets in front of us because these should be correct. 49 and 50.
Yep.
We have John Hahn from Norway.
Yeah, and there's some of the Norwegian contingent here.
This is the 190 to 215 division. Eddie Kessler, who just shot 279.
Yep, fast Eddie.
Luis Fernandez and Jorge Garcia. That's 49 and 50. 51 and 52, which only has 3, so we're only taking 1 off this pair.
Yep.
Jeremy Bradley, Lyndall Jinks, and Nolan Morey.
Yep.
And then 53 and 54 is the 170 to 189 division, as well as 55 and 56. So again, we have 3. We have Tony Harper, Javier Morantes, and Gabriel Ward. And then 55 and 66 is Clay Brock, Tony Perez Sr., Benjamin Broomfield, and Greg Walters Sr.
Yep.
And then we'll try to give you updates down at the other round. I do see William Graham is still in it, our Storm Challenge winner. He's in the senior division.
Yep.
I just don't know the other bowlers because there should be 5, but there's 6 on the sheet. 39 and 40 is the scratch division. There's 3 on that pair. Sergio Villanueva, Annabelle Marion, and Joshua Rondino. Yeah, so next round, I don't think we're going to have a winner this round.
No,
we said
I don't think so.
Scratch, we have 1 more round
Yep.
in that.
Seniors, we got 1 more round.
Actually, everyone, we have 1 more round.
Yep,
So we're
yep.
going to have 1 more round in every.
Yep, this is about the time when the ball gets a little heavier, the grip pressure gets a little higher, the pins get a little further away.
Yeah, because it's a little quieter.
Your mark starts to get a little smaller, and that's what you live for as a bowler. That's what you practice, and everything else for your whole career. That's what you do it for, right here.
Yeah, this, we did have a question. It does work down to 1 finalist from each division.
Yep.
And they bowl for the grand finals.
Yep. Yep, the next best thing to bowling in the grand finals is having fiduciary interest in somebody bowling in the grand finals. I've always said.
Very true. Very true. Your horse makes it to the end.
Yeah.
Of course, the bowlers from Norway are all repping the Munich tournament coming up. You'll be traveling there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm going to have to be in Munich in August.
Oh, sounds like a terrible time to be there.
Somebody's got to take one for the team, Blair. And I I believe, you know, I should take the assignments nobody wants, do the hard work, be out in the trenches.
Oh yeah.
You know, so I put my name down on that one. So
I think you'll be just fine.
well, thanks, but I'm gonna do my best to power through it. Do my best.
It was funny because Harold earlier, I asked him, because Harold's bowled like 20 years at the TAT, right?
TAT, yeah.
I mean, he knew Jamie's dad, and I said, "Are you going to go bowl the Munich tournament?" And he was like, I am actually thinking about it. But he said it's going to be a reverse for him. All of the international players understand because they have to figure out how to get their equipment here. He's like, I have no idea how I'd get my equipment over there.
Well, you 2 check bags if you can, depending on what type of tickets you buy. And,
right.
You know, it's as a guy who goes over there regularly, there's usually into Munich Flughafen is German for airport.
Ah.
Into the Munich Flughafen. It's if you're on the East Coast, you can get it direct. But otherwise, everybody else, you're making a couple of stops.
All right, Eddie left himself a tricky spare here. Let's see if he can slide it over for a little live stream excitement.
Good try.
Good try, for sure.
50's the hooking lane. Remember that. 50's going to hook a little more than 49 down lane. Just got to make sure you're playing each lane accordingly.
So now this pair in front of us, we do have handicap. John gets 4.
Okay.
Eddie gets 13.
Okay.
Luis gets 8. And Jorge gets 14.
Ah, okay.
So there is a bit of a spread for the first time. All day, Jamie has been trying to match up averages and handicap, so you could be bowling on a pair, and it's mostly scratch.
Yep.
But now we're getting down to it where there just is no way to match that up. 51 and 52 does have some handicap in play too. Jeremy gets 15, Lyndall 24, and Nolan 22.
Yep. Well, so far here on 49 and 50, we have some of the less experienced bowlers who are definitely making that pair look a lot tougher than the previous bowlers did, because they were the scratch bowlers. It looks like a lot of people are just too far right. Like I said, I wanted to be in the scuba gear business because you should be pretty far left if you're of the right hand right now. Oh, tough break for Eddie, wrapping the head pin around the 10 there. And that's going to put him in a pretty far arrears early. But lots of frames left. Another shot at another washout.
Oh.
He makes that one. Well done.
That jersey's cool too. I like his jersey a lot.
Yeah. Is that Jorge?
Yeah, that's Jorge.
Jorge needs to move left.
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Jorge, if I can do that shining thing, with the mental abilities, buddy.
Telepathic.
Partner, we got to get you to move a little bit to the left there. All right, that was a good shot.
A good shot.
Double, too. Big double.
That was Luis? Yeah,
Luis. All right, Luis. All right.
He's from Monterrey, Mexico.
Yep.
260 bowlers from Mexico, of course. Alex Crew. Alex does so much for that group while they're here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And now it's reversed. You know how I said 49's tighter for the right, 50's tighter for the left, and you notice the Norwegian left-hander isn't having a problem on 49, but he's having a little struggle on lane 50. And that's just because 50's a couple boards tighter. on the left side or the wrong-handed side, depending on who you're talking to.
The wrong-handed side.
Yep.
No.
So it's a little tighter over there, so he's going to have to make a parallel move to the right. Keep that ball speed a little smoother.
All right, Eddie got in, but
Yeah.
that ball is a little snappy.
Yeah, he tried going to a different type of ball, and 50 is still hooking a lot.
Yeah.
Yep, so gotta try to figure. And he left himself another tough make here. The 9-10 is no gimme, folks, especially on this type of lane condition. Gonna have to be pretty skillful to fit the ball right in between the 9 and the 10. Nope.
All right, so Eddie for sure is now, unfortunately, at a deficit on this pair.
Pretty big one.
Very large deficit.
That's like well, I'm not. We're just gonna continue to watch bowling. See that left-hander? He's got 49 down cold. He's like, well, I don't know. I'm just fine on 49. Can I bowl the whole game on 49?
That's right.
You know? So we got a little bit of a celebrity in the sports world watching here at the South Point Plaza. Woody Austin, PGA Tour golfer, and now he's a Champions. He plays on the Champions Tour. His son Parker is still in the tournament in the scratch division and is bowling real well.
Parker's his son. Okay.
Yeah, Parker Austin.
Okay.
Yep. So it's pretty cool. We got a golf professional watching his son compete here, and his son's doing pretty
really
good.
well.
I think he's letter C. If I
he is
have my
C. Yes. Yeah.
if I got my squinters on right, and he's got the first 4 in a row. He's on a pair where it's a 5 go in, 2 come out, and he's got the front 4, and he's in good shape right now. Everybody else is pacing 190, 2-0, and he's pacing 220 with the front 4. So see if he can hang on and make a run. Add a bowling title to that to the family tree. Those PGA titles.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think that's pretty neat. And Woody's actually playing at a course. It's called Tiburon on the Champions Tour next weekend, and it's pretty close to where I live in Fort Myers. So, maybe see if
you could sneak out and catch a round.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Yeah, Champions Tour is great. It's a lot of great golfers out there, and take time with the fans. It's a good time.
So, our friend Jorge, he did not catch your memo, unfortunately.
No, he got 5 last time, and now he got 6 this time. But the 6 here is even harder than when he got 5.
It really is, yeah.
Yep. Right lane does hook, but not from where Jorge's trying to play it. And that was bad count on a strike, so he's gave up a few pins there. And so far, it's kind of a I don't want it, no, you take it battle on 49 and 50.
It really is.
Yeah. Oh.
Good shot by Luis.
Good shot by Luis. Yeah, very well done. He's playing that lane appropriately. Now it's just on 50, you just got to kind of figure out how, if you can get far enough left where when the ball does want to hook more from the middle part of the lane, it'll be at the right place. So let's see what the left-hander does. See if he moves right. moved a little right.
He did move a little right.
Yep.
That was great.
All right, see, he's following old Uncle Matt's advice there. Gets a good result.
Now this is 2 off for 4, right?
That's
they
a
get
2 for 4, yep.
2 for 4, yep.
Which is kind of weird, you know, if you're on a pair with 5, you get 2. If you're on a pair of 4,
4
you get 2.
Yeah.
That's part
and then 3 is 1.
Yep,
yeah.
part of being in Las Vegas, folks.
Yeah.
It does come down to luck.
Luck of the draw.
Yep.
Yeah, and you might wonder, like, why didn't some of the pairs, like the scratch bowlers were asking, why is one pair 5 and one pair 3? But the reason is because next round is the finals, so they needed to get it down to the proper amount of bowlers. And it is Las Vegas, like you said.
Yep.
So whether you're on a 5 or a 3, it's all luck.
Well, you know, I'll easily tell you, Blair, anytime I've won a tournament in my life, good luck was involved. Any single time. You know, and I think anybody who says, nope, I didn't have a single good thing happen to me today is lying to you.
That's right.
You know, there's always got to be there's always an element of good fortune that comes your way when you win a sporting event.
Very, very true.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what Eddie's saying to himself right now, because he went 278 or 279, I can't remember now, last game. And now he just can't, nothing's going his way this game. And he threw his hands up last frame because he missed a single pin spare, which is unlike him. But, you know, sometimes when you're just in that moment and it's just split after split after split, it's easy to make those errors.
And that's what separates, you know, amateurs from professionals.
That's right.
Some professionals. I know some professionals that are pretty bad spare shooters. But that's generally what separates the better bowlers from the worser bowlers is, you know, the better bowlers are going to take more time, or they're just able to completely forget about it. When they step up on their spare attempt, they are completely calm. Their mind is clear. There's no thoughts going on. It's just put the ball on the line, make the spare, and that's it. They're not thinking ahead. They're not thinking behind them. They're just being present. That's one of the biggest things that make lower ability players miss spares.
Very true.
Yep. So there's your spare shooting tip of the day. And I miss having Norm Duke here, because me and Norm would sit and talk about how important spares were. I mean, we'd be like, you know, a couple old guys, you know, talking about, you know, how important spares are, and the kids don't appreciate spares.
Norm is quite the spare shooter.
Norm's, you know, everybody thinks Walter was the best spare shooter. Now, if you talk to Norm, he will tell you, and I believe him, that he was a better spare shooter than Walter.
I have not seen Norm miss a spare very often.
Well,
I'm trying to think of one.
He was always really good, and if he did miss a spare, you'd see him test the approach. Like, you know, it was not him; it was those faulty approaches.
Yeah,
Yep,
and
so
that's a good tip to grab from Norm as well.
That's a good tip.
Always
right
look
there,
down.
folks. Yep. If you miss that spare, don't let people think it was you.
Yeah, you always look down at that point.
Yeah, take a couple test slides and shake your head and throw your hands up in the air. Oh, this is a big strike for Jorge.
This is.
We'll see if he keeps moving left or if he pulls the insanity act and throws the ball in the same spot, expecting a different result. I don't like his alignment. I'll tell you that much right now. No, he just kept it in front of him a little more, went to the high hard one. All right, Jorge. That's fine. That's fine. I like it. Good stuff.
Yeah, we did have a question. Is Norm coming back to the summer TAT? You never know who will appear at the true amateur tournaments. We'll see what the summer brings. We were looking earlier. Matt, did you know the summer TAT has moved up a week? I'm sorry. It's not the 4th of July. It starts on the 5th of July this year at the Orleans.
Yeah, because of where 4th of July is. So it's going to be post 4th of July.
It is.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is just fine, because I got Bowl Expo, and usually that causes me to miss the first couple days of the TAT.
Right.
But now I'll be able to go attend Bowl Expo.
Yep. And then come over for the true amateur tournament.
Make my way to the Summer TAT at the Orleans Hotel Casino Spa and Bowling Palace.
All right, so John here.
Yep.
That was huge for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Split.
Yeah, and that was on the lane. Maybe I think it must have just been a bad shot. He must have just pulled it, because he's got a double and one open. Now he's going to have two open, so he's going to be pacing 190. Oh, John, you can't. Hey, every pin counts here. I'd like to see people getting full count.
Yeah. Okay. Now Luis. Oh, Luis already shot. He had an 8. So
needs to make the spare. So this could get interesting as it comes down to the last couple of frames.
I do think it will. Jorge could make a huge impact with a turkey right here.
Yeah, that'd be really good.
Man, Eddie is standing in front of the ball return. He got way in. And, he gets it. He gets the turkey.
Pretty big there for Jorge.
That was pretty big.
Yeah, pretty big. That puts him in a really good spot. He's pacing, let's see here, with that bad count. 190. Yeah, he's pacing 200, and he's in the driver's seat. He's just got to hang on for a couple of frames here.
Absolutely. So 53 and 54 is done. Looks like Tony Harper from Utah will be moving on. He shot 268. What else do we have? 55 and 56.
And I'll tell you what, Parker Austin, front four spare double. He's in really good shape. He's got the lead by a healthy amount with 3 frames to play. In second place, it looks like it's a fight between Matt Anderson, who's letter B, and the letter A player on 41 and 42.
The letter what? I'm sorry.
A. Whoever letter A is on 41.
Quentin Collins.
Yep, Quentin Collins. Yep. So it's a kind of a Parker's in real good shape, and then it's kind of a race. The other spot's going to be a race between Matt Anderson and Quentin Collins.
There's Eddie again. He's lining up on lane 48 to bowl on 49. I love it.
Told you about the scuba gear.
I mean, I'm telling you.
Got to play deep. See, that's why you need the scuba gear, see?
Okay. Luis just chopped his spare.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
It does.
Parker Austin turned a triple, so he's pacing 230, 240.
It's about that time, Matt, where they're checking to make sure that the grand finals pair now, folks at home, you get the inside scoop. It's 49 and 50.
It's historically 49 and 50.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's historically 49 and 50.
Pretty much every year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a PBA Tour event. You know, back in the good old days, the TV pair was always the same pair.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Like Riviera, it was always 27-28.
Ah.
You know?
It makes sense.
Yep.
Knowing what goes into it, because you have to have certain things like outlets and internet. I mean, modern, but back in the day, I'm sure there were necessary things they had to do to get those cords and wires into the building.
Absolutely. Yep. So Parker Austin's pretty much punched himself a ticket into the round to bowl for the winner of his division. And Matt Anderson's in a good spot to make sure that it's those two guys who bowl each other.
Down on the senior pair, which is A through D.
Boy,
down there.
It's looking rough down there.
It is
There's
looking
a couple
rough.
guys with some strings, though. C and E have strings, and everybody else has a lot of holes.
Well, this is my pair that I don't understand because we have 1, 2. Oh no, there's 5.
Big
5.
10 frame here on 50 for the Norwegian guy.
All right, let's see.
This is a big
This is
shot
big.
here. A real big shot. Uh-oh. Oh, he got it. All right,
man.
the Norwegians are going crazy. It's like somebody just put a free pitcher of Carlsberg on the front table there. And the reason I say that is because I found out, do you know how much, if you go to the bar in Norway and order a Carlsberg, which is just the normal, it's the Budweiser of USA, right? Okay. If you order a Carlsberg, take a guess at how much that pint of Carlsberg is going to cost you.
I have 0 guesses. I
About
can't.
11 to 13 US.
Wow.
So that's why I'm saying these people. It's like somebody just put a pitcher down there. They're screaming.
They're cheering. That's
Yep,
for sure.
Yep. The bars are very expensive in the Norway.
Oh.
Well, and a 7 count. So get your 2 here.
Yeah, definitely get the count.
Because the other player can strike out for 189. And he can shoot 188 if he gets 2.
Yeah, the Norwegians are now doing the math, and they're all.
People there's hands on faces and clenched jaws here.
He does get the 2.
So he gets the 2, so that's 188 if I'm right on the scoring.
Yes,
Yep, 188.
Yeah.
So what's the handicap situation?
John gets 4.
So Luis gets 4 more than
Correct.
Jan. So
yeah, John. Yeah.
So he still needs to double. Yep. So he needs to double. Right here on the left lane, got a double. No double, no more bowling. Time to head south. And that'll do it. So Jan from Norway and Jorge Garcia are moving on. See? Look at that. Easy peasy. See how easy that was, boy?
So easy.
Yep.
Got a scammer in the chat. I have to go get him.
Oh boy. Is he putting sales ads up for something?
Yep, we got.
Right.
So don't click any links,
Nope.
folk, if you're watching it.
Nope.
Folks, if you're
That
watching
is
it
a
at home.
fishing, not traditional fishing.
Yeah.
Fishing. PH. That's what they call it in the tech world, Blair. Fishing. PHI.
Oh yeah.
SHING.
Yeah, they're going fishing for people.
Yep.
I have to find it. I don't know where this is. It's on Facebook.
All right. All right. I think all the pairs in front of us are set. So we can. I think we don't have anything more. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take a quick break. I'm gonna find this fisherman.
All right.
And
we're gonna shut them down.
Yeah, and we'll. You know what? I think we're gonna. Well, we'll wait. Let's see. We'll see where they are. I don't know where they're gonna put the. I would imagine. We'll see where they are when they come back. We might just come on and let people know, hey, we're gonna have the grand finals.
Yep.
Because if there's no bowling in front of us,
yep,
we can't really live stream. So we'll be back soon. All right, we are back, and my camera's crooked.
Well, that's okay. I think a couple people bumped the table in the move here.
Okay. Yeah. Well, anyway, we are back. Final round before the grand finals.
Yep.
We are watching. What division is this? Sorry.
This is the 170 to 189 division.
All right. Looks like we have Tony Harper from Roosevelt, Utah, Greg Walter Sr., and Benjamin Broomfield. We also got some handicap in play. Tony gets 28 pins, Greg gets 39, and Ben gets 36.
Well, the letter A player has a very nice jersey on. I like his jersey.
Does have it. That's Tony.
I can say that much so far.
The answer, we are only going to show this one pair just because we're getting ready for the grand finals. And we do not have unlimited cameras. We wish we did.
And there's some mismatch going on. I really don't know what's occurring. So something happened where some people must have been on the wrong pair because they just brought down a bunch of bowlers from 37-38 to 47-48. So I think what had happened, Blair, is we had 6 players bowling on 37-38, and we should have had 3. And I think there's some confusion in
the lane assignments.
Who should be where. So they have reassigned practice time to those folks.
Ah.
And that's also why we don't have the cameras on that pair, because they're still
practicing,
and we're just trying to focus on.
Yeah, we'll start with this pair, and then maybe at the end we'll shift it.
Yep.
To the other side of things.
Yep.
We'll give you updates. Matt has his eye on the scratch pair.
Yep, we got Parker Austin, Matt Anderson, and another gentleman. To be identified at a later moment. And they're all way in there.
Yeah, they are.
And we just saw pocket 710 for one of those guys. And it wasn't Matt and it wasn't Parker, so it's the other. Mystery Man. I don't know if his last name is Checks, but he's on the back of his jersey it says Checks. So that, like could be like cash and checks, like
yeah.
I make money, I cash checks. Or it could be his last name. Maybe his last name is Checks.
Well, I just threw out all the sheets because I didn't want us to get confused.
Well,
but
that was a good job.
That was not not one of my better moves today.
Well, that's all right, Blair.
Can't win them all, Matt.
We cannot win them all. We really cannot.
Let's focus on 51 and 52 until we see. So what we've identified is Benjamin gets 8 pins on Tony.
Yep.
And Tony gets 11 pins. Greg gets 11 pins on Tony.
Yep.
Tony has the least amount of handicap.
Yep.
And then Greg and Benjamin are 2 pins apart. So. And it looks like Ben has been off to a hot start. He's on a double.
Yep, he is. A couple spares for letter A, strike hole for letter B, and a couple strikes for... that one was just a bit outside.
And folks, Matt is warming up for the grand finals. You want to stick around to hear all his isms. McNeilisms,
Yep.
as we like
Whatever
to
you want to call them.
we like to call around here.
Yep. Matt McNeil bingo. And I'll tell you what, on 43 and 44 has gotten so ugly. Now that actually is a really, really good pair historically. But the right lane has gotten so chopped up. I think whoever can just stay clean, because all three players have bowled on the right lane once and all opened. So I'm going to go out on a limb here. Oh, big shot by Matt Anderson.
That was a big shot.
Big. He got the tickler double there. Whoever can strike on 44 is going to be in really, really good shape.
Oh, I didn't see the back pin. I thought that was a strike there from Ben, but it was not. It was a 9.
And the tough part about that 43-44 pair is going to be able to still make good shots on 43, the good lane. Because 44 is just going to be a mind blank, and you're going to have to just be able to put that out of your head on 43 because that's the only lane that's really strikeable. Uh-oh. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
That's not good. Ben, you got to make those spares.
We got from the chat, we have insight.
Yep.
Chex is his last name. First name, Sergio.
Sergio Chex. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool. Sergio Chex. Sergio Cashes Chex. Now, if his middle name was Cashes, you really have something there. Sergio Cashes. Have you met my son, Sergio Cashes Chex? Wow, big shot there. That's a big double for Sergio.
All right, I'm zooming out. Everyone wants to see the scratch match. Let's see if I can get it. I don't even know if I can get it. I don't think I can.
Can we get it with the other camera?
Yes, we can.
All right, let's do that. Let's get it with the other camera.
All right, hold on. Let's bear with me, everyone.
Sorry, folks. And mind you, Blair's doing all the work. I'm sitting here with my hands in my hoodie because it's a little chilly in the South Point Plaza.
It is a little chilly today.
Oh, Matt Anderson just split. Disastrous.
Oh, Chex is the nickname.
Oh, that's his nickname.
Sergio Villanueva.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. Okay, hold on, everyone. I'll be right back.
Sergio Villanueva. Nickname is Chex. All right, good shot for Ben there on the right side as Blair gets the camera set up here. Oh, wow, really nice shot by Parker. Big strike on 44. That cues it up for his good lane, 43. Or at least what we thought was the good lane. Now, that was the lane I saw most of the players striking on. 44, they weren't striking on. But sometimes the lanes flip-flop as you go throughout the match. The hittable lane becomes unhittable, and the unhittable lane becomes hittable. So,
okay, I cannot promise this is a fantastic view, but let's see what we got here.
All right.
I'm going to fix one more thing.
All right. Oh, great shot by Sergio. Wrap 10. That would have been for a triple in the 5th on the good lane, too. Oh, that's a dagger. That's the last thing you want to see.
Okay, folks.
All right, how we?
We can now see.
Yeah.
We'll pop back down to the 170 to 189 match, but everyone seems to want to watch the scratch match. So.
Yep. So Matt Anderson split in the 4th, week 7 in the 5th. Oh, Sergio's cutting that one paper thin there. But the scoreboard doesn't care. All you got to do is knock the pin over for the scoreboard. So Sergio's is pacing 190 through 5. Parker's pacing 180 through 5, but he can get right on pace with a double here on the good lane, 43. Matt Anderson.
He's the one in that teal
pacing,
jersey.
Yep, 180, 190. He's pacing 180 through 5. So this is a big shot for Parker because this basically gets Parker right on pace with everybody, and then if he can manage to strike again on 44, which would be quite the feat, that would put him in the driver's seat through the first a little more than half of the game here. Big shot, though. You got to hit the good lane. 43 is the good lane. And that's the good result he's looking for. Slap 10, and that's a big-time double. Parker chopped a half bucket in the second.
Back down here at the ranch, Ben just Brooklyn
for a double, though.
We'll take it on an open.
Oh, he's gonna take that all day. Scoreboard says you got to take it. So
yeah.
It's not like you can give him back. Pretty good shot for Sergio. He's giving him a fist. He's talking to him. Watch out for a player who's talking to him. That means he's got the emotions flowing. I've always said emotion creates motion, Blair.
Ah.
You know, like I remember I was having a talk one time with Justin Romek. Won the 1994 U.S. Open. Pulled on tour. Had good success on tour. Not great success, but good success. And you know, he had a good game, but he didn't have a Pete Weber game or a Norm Duke game or a Walter Ray game, right? And I said, how did you manage to beat those guys? And he goes, I willed them down. He goes, sometimes I just wanted it more than anybody else. And that's why I've always said, if you've got the emotion and the belief, I truly think you can will them down. I really do. I like Sergio getting up there, giving him the fist, talking to him. A big shot here for Parker. This is the hard lane, 44. This would be for a triple. What a good shot, and a nice little slap off too.
They're getting into it down there.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of money here, folks. I mean, you're talking $3,500 minimum on just this match alone, plus the chance for, everything else, all the other goodies.
All right, so I'm gonna switch it for a second because we got Tony here. Man, Tony. I don't want to say it until after he shoots this spare. So wait a second, everyone. All right, Tony is clean through 6 frames. You were talking earlier about spare shooting, Matt McNeil.
Yep.
He has not missed a spare. There's Sergio. That's a strike.
Big double for Sergio, and he's getting into it, man. He's letting people know.
That's right. Like you said, this is a big moment.
Good shot by Matt Anderson. Trying to get something going. 180, 190, 180. He's pacing 180 through 7. Parker pacing 2-0 through 6. So this is a big shot because if he strikes here on the good lane, that keeps him a mark in front of Sergio, who just turned a double and has got the fire going. That looked left, and it was left. breaks down the split, leaving only the 10-pin. So make your spares here, boys and girls.
You see Mr. Tony to the right of your screen. Tony's just going to run out of frames here. He's... we got that left.
He's sticking around, though.
He is.
Because he's making all his spares. He's sticking around making spares. So, granted, Ben's in the 220s.
Right.
Or no, he's in the 2 teens. But, you know, Ben could easily have another hole. Tony catches the double, and it's game on. So, hang around. Don't beat yourself by missing makeable spares. Here's Sergio up on 44. Oh, and that's light. Avoids disaster, though. Just leaving the 2-8. It's no gimme on this pattern as it plays right now, currently. Middle part of the lane is super stretched, so it's very easy to miss to the right. Big shot for Matt Anderson, big double there. That gets him in the 190s, so he's sticking around. 2 frames left for Matt Anderson. Oh, good cover by Sergio. Very good. So a bit of reprieve for Parker Austin, because if Sergio struck there, it would have been game on. And it's a 2-pin match currently between Parker and Sergio. Parker's up on the tough lane. He's got to find a way to strike here.
Looks close. Yeah, that's good.
Pretty good. Pretty good. That's real good on that lane. That's a tough lane. It's like trying to hit a 6-spot in Keno. It's just hard. Just plain old hard, folks.
Man, Tony cannot get it.
I just can't find. He's just a little too far right. I think Tony just needed to move. Oh boy.
What do we got going on down there?
Well, Sergio just Greek churched, and that's pretty much the end of Sergio. Checks Villanueva.
Man.
And well, he's going to live up to his nickname. He's going to get a check.
Yes, he will.
Just not when he wanted to. He was hoping to get a check at the end of the tournament, and he's
made it pretty far. Make it this
Hats
round,
off. Hats
man.
off to you.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a lot of good bowling to make it this far.
And Tony unfortunately chops the 3-6-10, and that's a tough spare. I mean, I know spares are crucial, but how many times have you chopped the 3-6-10?
Boy, big shot, Matt Anderson. He's not going away. He's back in the 200s now. Matt's got 224 out. Parker has 230 out. So it's really a close match. Unfortunately for Sergio, 194 is the best he can do. That Greek church was really his undoing in the 9th. But now we got a 2-horse race between Parker and Matt Anderson. Huge shot here in the 9th. If Matt Anderson does not strike here, he no longer controls his destiny. It will all be in the hands, the very, very large hands of big Matt Anderson. So this is a huge shot on the good lane. 43-44. He pulled it last time. Can he trust it and make a good shot here when he absolutely needs to stay ahead of this match? Oh.
Man.
Oh, and he can't believe it. I mean, that's when you're throwing it that close under these conditions. That's tough. That's a real tough break.
Man.
So, okay, make your spare here. Make the spare and see what happens. That's all you can do. I mean, but you got to make the spare. Don't give the match away here. Yep.
And he does,
okay. All right, good cover. So he's still pacing 2:05. Matt Anderson right now is pacing 204. So if Matt Anderson doesn't strike on the first ball of the 10th, Parker can get up, strike in the first ball of the 10th, and he'd be a winner. So it's pretty much going to be a tit for tat that whatever Matt does, Parker's going to have to do. Good shot from Matt Anderson. He gets the first one. That gets him into the 2 teens, I believe. The next strike puts him in the 220s, gets him 224. Now, I think these scoreboards are really funny, folks. The addition is a bit janky. I'll use the word janky. It's a bit janky. Or cumbersome. I think that's a better word. It's very cumbersome. The scoring is very cumbersome. So I believe if my math's correct, Parker can strike out for 225. Matt Anderson can strike out for 224 if what I'm looking at is correct.
Yeah, because these scoreboards are tricky.
Yeah, because they don't add everything in the traditional manner. Yep. So Ben on 51-52 has won his division. He's going to the grand finals. Oh no.
My goodness.
And he loses. So it's a big loss of count there too. So Matt just 8-10. And that's a pretty bad hit in the count, because if he had gotten 9 spare, that would have given him a couple more. So he's going to wind, if he gets his one, he winds up with 211. Situation for Parker is that he's going to need to fill 17 pins in the 10th frame. 211, yep. So Park 180, 190, 20. No, Parker needs to. I think Parker needs to double. These scoreboards are stupid. Yeah. I hate these scoreboards.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather be trying to read Mandarin or something like that.
I just wait for the first one to come, and then I go, okay, there we go.
I think Parker's got either 220 or 215 out. Well, 180, 190, 20, 2021. So Parker needs to double. I think Parker needs to double.
And in the 170 to 189, Benjamin Broomfield is going to move on.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
And that's match over. So Matt Anderson has won his division. Parker's going to shoot, if he makes his spare, 200. And 200 and some. And there you go. Matt Anderson's the winner. Just that shot bucket in the second cost Matt Anderson, and then that really bad break in the 9th. That was an awful break. It's such an inopportune time, but that's bowling.
All right, folks, we're gonna get the cameras ready for the grand finals here. If you have been joining us all day long, we appreciate you spending the day with us, and we will be back for the grand finals. It will be probably within, what do you think, a half hour? Within a half hour.
Oh, we'll be, I would
15
imagine
minutes.
They're going to bring the oiler out. We'll be here pretty short amount of time.
Yeah, so
check
make
back
sure,
in 15 minutes.
Yeah, you like stormbowling.com or Storm Bowling's Facebook page. Subscribe on YouTube so you can see the grand finals. You get notified, and we'll be back with you soon.
You've been watching live stream coverage of the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament, live from South Point Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas. The TAT Amateur National Tournament has been brought to you by Storm Bowling, by South Point Hotel and Casino, by Kegel, by Cool Wick, by Sin City Apparel, and by Pearson Ranch. The preceding was an exclusive presentation of Storm Bowling. Once again, thank you for watching the 2026 TAT Amateur National Tournament.